Well, good afternoon. Welcome to this Monday, Cinco de Mayo edition of Wire to Wire.
Gotta go get Mexican for dinner tonight,
Horseshoe
John.
Indianapolis alongside Rachel McLaughlin, back from Louisville after the 151st Kentucky Derby. Hope you had a bet on sovereignty. Congratulations to Hall of Famer Bill Mott. Great to see Junior Alvarado win the Run for the Roses. Big weekend for Godolphin. Here today, we've got 9 on tap, 8 thoroughbred races. We'll close with a quarter horse dash. And right now, the track is labeled wet fast. There is a headwind here for the racing program at Horseshoe Indianapolis as we start the first Monday in May after you had a chance to be down there under the Twin Spires to celebrate the first Saturday in May.
I was just saying on the way here, I said, I love when Eric just does the Tuesday, Wednesday, because it's a nice soft launch. Plus there's just so many other tracks running. It's just a smart move. But then May comes and it's like back to the grind. It makes it go fast though. But yeah, we're going to be racing Monday through Thursday this entire week. So a good way to really kick things off and get them going. And we got rain, but it looks nice today, doesn't it, John?
Yeah.
Not as much as Kentucky Derby got, huh?
Partly sunny here and temperatures in the upper 50s. Again, an all main track card. We're off the turf course, so we'll have a racing program to look forward to that also features 3 carryovers on the card. We've got that 50-cent late pick 5 carryover after Derby Celebration Day. There was no racing here yesterday. We also have a carryover, the $1 Itoba late pick 4. Race 6, it was supposed to be the Pentafecta carryover, but because of scratches, one of those off the turf races, the Pentafecta carryover will be on race 7, and that's just under $3,000.
Yeah, I went in Eric's office because sometimes I'm like staring right at it, but I don't see it. And I was like, am I crazy or is there no Pentafecta? And we had just got the scratches 10 minutes before that. And he was like, there's no Pentafecta wagering. So it does move to 7. I put that on X, but we are going to talk about those a little later.
Well, great to have Rachel back from Kentucky Derby, and hope you celebrated the Derby celebration with us here since you were here.
We match and I get a rose. You're the best work husband ever.
Macy Tetrick, how's the weather look?
Put it in my hand.
From Indy's streaming news leader, this is a WRTV update.
We'll take a look at your forecast. It definitely looks and feels a little bit like a Monday as we are trying to shake that cloud cover, but not quite happening. Temperatures, though, at least were a little bit warmer than where we were yesterday, but it is still cool for this time of year. The 60s today is down from where we should be. We should be seeing temperatures closer to 70 degrees for early May. Just a few more rain showers possible today, and then maybe a shower on Tuesday or Wednesday, but we are going to see those rain chances dropping off through this week. Back to you, John.
All right, Macy, thank you. Macy had off on Saturday, so she wasn't able to give us the forecast.
Who was it, Kyle?
No, we just I did the weather.
You were a weatherman? I bet you're a really good weatherman. You've had to do it a couple times.
Those cumulus clouds here in Shelbyville. And of course, it was that off track there under the Twin Spires for Kentucky Derby 151. Sovereignty, as we mentioned. Congratulations. And yeah, what a big weekend for Godolphin, by the way, taking out the Longines Kentucky Oaks with the Fairgrounds Oaks winner. She also won the Rachel Alexandra Stakes, just to point that out.
At least you got 1 out of 2.
Yes.
Right? You got 1 out of 2 Fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Where did Tistastic finish? I forget.
I think it was 10th.
10th? That's not, in a 20 horse field. Someone was, I was giving people my horses and I said, listen, somebody was like, well, how many are you going to give me? And I said, listen, there's 20 horses in this field, okay? I'm going to give you the ones I think you should bet here, and then these are the ones that you should mix in, because if you only keep it to 3, I mean, you got to spread it out. You got to do super boxes and stuff. So, yeah, but what a good Derby for us. Your fairground horses, Ethan was in there, Joe Ramos had a horse. It was just, we had some good representation.
Yeah, I mentioned here, Aaron, our director, part of the great Horseshoe Indianapolis TV crew that NBC Sports. They did a nice segment on Joe Ramos, of course, coming back from injury, rode here last season at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Great meet down there at Turfway Park for Joe Ramos, and going into our racing program, vying for another riding title here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. By the way, going back to Saturday's card, Fernando de la Cruz. The leading jockeys here at the shoe, won 3 races. Luis Contreras also with a good day. He continues to add to his meet total early on in the meet, and of course the past winner of the Queen's Plate there when riding up at Woodbine. So very talented journeyman jockey joining the ranks here. Luis Contreras with a couple of winners here on Saturday's card, including one for Tomas Medina, a winner at 7-1 odds, and that was Hard Rye Guy coming with that charge and the red cap on the outside. Rachel?
Yeah, what a day for long shots as well. 8 of the thoroughbred races, only 2 favorites won. You see him here on a $16.80 horse. I wanted to, we'll show his doubles, but man, just a new guy to the colony, talented rider, and look, showing it right there.
Fernando de la Cruz winning 3 on Saturday's program, was trying to add another with large pour. Now, this is a horse coming off the bench for Tony Granitz, making his first run of 2025. I mean, Fernando in front.
Yeah.
Often hard to beat one of the top jockeys here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. But look at those Navy Silks. Randy Klopp trains. Luis Contreras, this was his second on Saturday's card. Chocolate Moose just kept on coming, and Large Pour denied.
Yep, it is. And he is one of those jockeys, Fernando, Marcelino, even Ramos. And we'll find out if Luis is the same. But that when they get on doubles and triples, it seems to happen in days consecutively. So keep an eye on Fernando de la Cruz, but congratulations to Contreras for getting that double race 5 and race 6, and then Fernando with the triple and another training double halvesy. Yeah. I'm calling it the halvesy double because it's like he wins 1 thoroughbred and 1 quarter horse, Tim Eggleston. So congratulations to him.
By the way, he had the 1-2 in the first of our quarter horse dashes here on a Saturday.
Oh, he did. Good.
Ramon Pina. Yeah, the 1-2 in race number 9. Then he ran 3-4 in the 10th race to close out the racing portion on Saturday's card. By the way, our broadcast partner is Rachel was there at Churchill Downs for the 151st Kentucky Derby. We were joined here happily by Jimmy McNerney. Jimmy Mack was on Sovereignty for
winner.
Junior Alvarado and Bill Mott, and of course Godolphin taking out that Kentucky Oaks Kentucky Derby double, and excited for the team there with the Royal Blue, and excited for a person that was joining us from Clawson, Michigan, too, by the way. Bradley Coatzen picked up that his chance at the Derby Mega Bet, $1,000 wager across the board, and Bradley was on Sovereignty, netting $15,520 with $1,000 of our cash.
That's amazing. I remember one time I gave an 11-to-1 Derby winner. This was years ago, and the guy won $11,000. And I'm telling you, I was tickled to death. I could not imagine 15 grand. We gave him that Mega Bet winner. But yeah, congratulations to him. So happy. Him and his buddies go to a different track each year to watch the Derby.
Right.
And what did you say? They're here from Michigan, correct?
Yeah.
So yeah, congratulations to him. $15,520.
We had a great broadcast team here on Saturday, and of course, Rachel always a part of it on so many racing days. The majority of the days here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, whether it's during the course of the card. Later, we'll be joined by Brian Aragoni. Martha Clausen will be looking at the quarter horse finale, and of course, also. We were joined, as we just mentioned, by Jimmy McNerney picking Sovereignty to win the 151st Kentucky Derby. Guess who else was on the air here on Saturday?
Who? Riker DeWitt.
Showing off that Road to Louisville t-shirt along with Gino.
I saw they showed that during the replays too. I was so happy. I saw that picture and I was excited. He's here today, so welcome.
Riker, yeah,
welcome to our interns, Riker and Darby.
Met Darby for the first time today?
Me too, met Darby for the first time today as well.
Betting the harness horses. I knew her dad.
Yeah, we're excited to have them here, and we'll have Nathan, the caller, join us later this summer, but very happy to have Darby and Riker here.
Of course, we have those great Ford trucks. They were out there on the apron for Saturday. People were checking them out. We also had a lot of food trucks. But if you're heading into the casino, maybe later today after our live racing program, of course, Horseshoe Indianapolis Casino open 24/7. There's a big giveaway coming up at the end of this month, and that is that Corvette. Had a chance to check that out Saturday after the races, and wouldn't mind driving back downtown with this new Corvette. Saturday, May 31st. Hope you'll join us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, of course, Racing Casino 24/7.
Yeah, we're going to be giving that away. If you would like more details, please head over to the kiosk, put your card in. You can find out all the details for any of our giveaways in the casino over there.
You might actually join me one time downtown this year if I had that Corvette.
You don't need the Corvette.
Or the Ford truck.
You don't need the Corvette. I'll drive that Ford. I'll text him right now and be like, hey, I'm taking that Ford truck downtown for the weekend. He'll be like, all right. We can just put the top back. I love driving huge trucks. The looks I get from men. Like, what is that little girl doing driving that giant truck?
Huberler Ford. Appreciate them.
Love them.
Cinco de Mayo also marks the first Saturday in May with the running of the Kentucky Derby. We enjoyed that day, Sunday, first Monday in May for Cinco de Mayo. That means back in 2025, contest-wise.
John's favorite graphic.
Dooley's Legends back for another season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, running today all the way through the final Monday, that's closing week of the 2025 season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Play each week, $100 top prize. This is available for all of you that are here on track. Maybe you're at the first floor OTB or somewhere throughout Horseshoe Indianapolis, or all of you online players at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. It's free, $100 top prize. Take a swing at it today. Cinco de Mayo, first Monday in May, marking Dooley's Legends, first time back for this season here at the Shoe.
And tomorrow, Jocks Agents. I didn't put that on the script, but yeah, there we go. There's your favorite graphic. Then we can tell them.
Retooled Jockey's Agent Contest by you and Cammie. It's been retooled.
Yeah, she pretty much did it, but we both had noticed, and it bugged us to no end how people were playing it. So now you have to report for your jockeys daily, and it's point cumulative. If your jockey gets on a roll and gets seconds and triple or doubles and triples, that you get points for that. So be sure to head to the program counter for you to get your information on that.
On-track handicappers, don't forget Wednesdays are for winning. That's Racing Rachel's Warriors. That's been since we kicked off the meet here back last month. All of you Warriors that come out to
play.
Thursdays, Exactamundo back on races 3 through 8, just like Dooley's Legends -1 race. Exactamundo Thursdays back here in 2025, part of the contest schedule for all of you handicappers and fans tuning in or joining us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. 3 carryovers as part of the Cinco de Mayo Day card. Also, congratulations, by the way, we mentioned Bradley Coatson from Clawson, Michigan, taking out that Derby Mega Bet drawing and connecting with Sovereignty for $15,520 sweet dollars on Saturday. But also, we had a Derby hat contest. Kayla Berger was the winner of the Derby hat contest. She picked up $400. Some great pictures from
I loved
Cody
looking
photo.
at them. Yeah, when I
fun.
got done, I was looking at them, and they looked like we had a good turnout.
So carryover-wise
Despite the
today,
rain.
we've got that 50-cent late pick 5 carryover, low 11.99% takeout. There it is, $9,755. We also want to point out there is a carryover in the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. There it is. Cheers, guys. $3,741. And also in race 7, that'll be a Pentafecta carryover, as I mentioned, just a shade under $2,200. And that will be featured on race 7, since the 10-cent Grand High 5 canceled on race 6 with the scratches. All main track card, Racing Rachel. We've got 3 carryovers. So let's talk about that 50-cent late pick 5. And you've kind of taken a look at it. There was no live racing here on Sunday. Back at it today on a wet, fast track, all main track card. But 3 carryovers, nothing to sneeze at.
Yeah, no, definitely not. So let's talk about race 4. I put together a late pick 5 ticket today as the carryover of almost a little shy of 10 grand here. And I went 7-3-6 in this race. There's a lot of scratches. The 1-2 McLaughlin, I didn't even know was named after me. I know, scratched. What a sad day. But next time this one rides on turf, Chris, I want it in the card because it's going to be my hunch play of the day. 1, 2, 6, 8, 10, and then the also eligibles, but the 16 draws in, and I'm going on what we definitely proved last year, which was there was AE luck last year. If a horse drew in, it usually had a good run, so I included it just in case. In the 4th race, I went 7-3-16 on my card. The 7, No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Declan Cannon, are you going to sing that for me? No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Brian Lynch coming off a 3rd place finish on the turf. Now this one does have a little bit of slop form, as it has had a second at Churchill. The 3, ton of laughs. Mitchell Merle is aboard for Susan Anderson. This one really has been doing well on Pauly over at Turfway. Ran in Indiana and was the 2nd routing on turf. I have a feeling that this one's kind of in form and due for a win. Not sure how it's going to go. We're wet fast right now, so it shouldn't be a huge deal. It has been drying out since the weekend. Tuwenda 16, Oscar Villarreal. I think he's a little underrated.
He's had a win at the meet.
Oh, yeah. He just finally got off the duck. This one just changed barns. Had a couple of tries here at Turfway. I think he's going to like getting to Indiana. Has ran here before, but is pretty tough. And then I'm going to go in the 5th race, 6. I'm going to leave the 6 off of, that should be 6-8, I think. Anyway, let's just talk about it. Busk, Carlos Barbosa, Manuel Chave. This race is 6 furlong starter optional 10. And just one in there, obviously, is recent form in Kentucky. And then the 8, Lil Tony Tufons. Little Tony Tufons.
We got Brooklyn, we got Lil Tony Tufons.
Claiming for 20. I think that's an obvious one. And then 261 in here. This is a tough day today because it's come off, but definitely like the 2 Bermuda Triangle, Axel Concepcion and Bill Walden. This one was in a tough race at Keeneland. I mean, look at that. Those races just come up really deep most times. And, you know, honestly, horses that run on poly and turf kind of sometimes do like the off track. So I kind of went with that angle and then speed as well. But drops in class today, and I think it's got a good shot. The 6 cybersecurity, first time gelding angle, and then I liked the 14, but it came out, so I ended up adding the 1 in there, Wings of Gold. The more I look at this Tony Grant's trainee, the more I like it. It's the second time running a route. He did a couple back in Tampa and then finished 3rd versus similar. The 7th race, 381 on my ticket. I just put 1 and 3. I really like the 3 as a long shot today. I don't know if it's going to happen, how the odds are going to go, but Meadow Value with Joe Romero for Michelle.
He also won a race on Saturday.
He did too. Okay, good. I've got a couple of jocks that are in form here, but this one drops in class. She's really good first at a route. She's been hot as well. She's had a couple of wins again and a sharp workout, so I really like the 3 in that race. And then the last race I went 3, 5, 10. This one I just golly. 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, 11, 12, 13 are all out. The 7 is still in, but I went away from the 7. I'm going to go in this race with the 3. Despite all of the scratches, I just think that this horse has a really good chance coming from a maiden special weight. It was worth 80. He's in a maiden claiming now, which is obviously key for him. I think he would have liked the turf, but we'll see what he does. He has at least had some experience on and off track. So yeah, and I love Yamari. I think she's really good. She's had a little bit of a freshening too, this 4-year-old filly. So those are my selections. It's a $54 ticket. I also put together, if you want to go back to race 7 real quick, I put together a Pentafecta 13578. It's just a $12 Pentafecta box in there. I talked about them, but I like the 5 at 10 to 1 as well. Shelley for Alberto Burgess. He's riding well, starting to meet out good. And then the 7 and the 8 Gun Factor with Louis Contreras coming off a double and Klopp. So those are my key plays today for the card. Brian has a meeting, so I'm going to go over the pick 5 with you guys.
Okay, and just all want to point out again, Fernando de la Cruz coming off that hat trick of wins on the first Saturday in May. That was, of course, our Derby celebration day here. Luis Contreras with a couple of more winners at the meet. He had that Saturday double, and also congratulations, by the way, spending the season with us here this year. Also based, of course, in Chicago, putting a lot of miles on it is Mitchell Murrell. He also rode on Saturday, by the way, with one of my favorite sprinting horses this winter down at the fairgrounds. Mitchell won the King Creole with a horse by the name of Go Sugar. So nice. Mitchell Murrell riding today, and of course, Joe Ramos right there vying for the riding title here this season. Joe having and by the way, a great second in that Grade 1 on the turf just before the Kentucky Derby.
Yeah. So
Joe got me the exacta in that race, so I was pretty happy about that.
Thanks, Joe.
And obviously a thrill for Joe having to ride in the 151st Kentucky Derby. We want to thank our big sponsors here this year. As always, cheers to Brown Forman, Breed Development, Murphy Trailer Sales, back with us again, the Winner's Circle sponsor for this 2025 racing season here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Terrific customer service and loyalty since 1984. You can reach out to them, Murphy Trailer Sales, at the number you see on your screen. Also, B&H Electric back as a sponsor for the tote board here at Horseshoe Indianapolis this season. They've got locations throughout the Hoosier State and on the web. You can reach out to B&H Electric at www.bh-electric.com. You met the boys the other day. How are those guys doing?
Oh yeah, they're good. Wilson's doing good. He had some health stuff, so he's doing good. It was good to see him. And Greg came back and talked to us about our pumps, so it was really good to have them out here. And hopefully we can get their bar wrapped soon. We had some printing stuff, but we're happy to have them as sponsors and to help us with our electrical here at the track. They do ours, then they can do yours.
And our new sponsor for 2025, Hubler Ford, Indiana's giant Hubler, locations in town and in Franklin. You can reach out to them on the web at drivehubler.com. Social media-wise, we have you covered, talking about Cinco de Mayo, talking about the track conditions today. We were on it from like the 7, 8 o'clock hour once Tony gave us that text. Let us know we were off the turf today. Track kind of went from good to wet fast as we get closer to first post time here, just under a half hour away from the first of the day. You can reach out to me on X at John G. Dooley. Racing Rachel, great to have Rachel back with us, even though McLaughlin scratched. On X at Racing Rachel M, on Instagram at Racing Rachel M. Martha Clausen will be along later today talking about that quarter horse finale with a wet, fast track. We'll update you if any changes to the track condition occurs. There is a headwind, just to point that out for our final quarter horse dash. And Brian Aragoni at Mr. B Analyst. And as you mentioned, B can't join us here on Wire to Wire today.
No, he's on Wire to Wire today.
Oh,
it's just
coming up?
later. Yeah,
Oh,
it's just during the race that the pick 5 starts.
Right, that's right. Okay, so on to
The
next
late
time.
one. He's
Right.
got the early one. You better be there, B.
3 carryovers on today's card. So until next time, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis on Wire to Wire, and for Rachel McLaughlin, track announcer John G. Dooley saying, we're done. Have fun.
Bye for now.
We matched.
We matched.
It's back. Vacation at home sale at Family Leisure. Family Leisure has the largest selection of in-stock patio furniture at guaranteed lowest prices. Chat height to bar height and everything in between. Check out our selection of pergolas, pavilions, and other shade solutions. Make a splash this summer with a new swimming pool from America's largest pool dealer. Outdoor kitchens. Buy from stock or design your own. Melt away stress. We've got plenty of spas and swim spas priced to move. Vacation at home sale going on now at Family Leisure.
Look around. Spring is here. And no matter what you're planning or planting, it's nice to know Hubler Ford's got you covered for 200,000 miles. During Hubler's Spring Forward event, save big on a new Ford. You pay what we pay. Ford employee pricing for everyone. So spring forward, knowing Hubler's got you covered for 200,000 miles.
DriveHubler.com.
No rest for the weary. What an excellent weekend of racing right here locally on Saturday. Maybe the best day of racing of the year on Saturday with the Kentucky Derby here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Plenty of action, but we are back and back better than ever. 3 carryovers today. We've got a Pentafecta in race number 7. We've got the Late Fire 5. We're very excited about 11.99% takeout beginning in race number 4, and then the $1 minimum, our first carryover of the season in that late pick 4 as well, which will begin in race number 5. Unfortunately, with Mother Nature, we are off the turf today on a wet, fast track. It does affect races 4, 6, and 8. 4, 6, and 8 were originally carded to be on the turf. Will now run on a main track, and we'll have to wait for later in the week to debut our beautiful turf course. But let's take a look at this early pick 5. Do note no carryover in here, but still plenty of value to be had, as not as many races were affected by the off-turf decision. We're going to go 1, 5, 6, and 7 in here. This is a challenging race to start it off. The biggest stand we're going to take is against Hemp Heaven. Now, I'm going to talk a lot about a horse that I don't even have on my ticket, but here's my reasoning. Now, Hemp Heaven, maybe a single on many of your ticket, might actually win by a poll today, is a 5-time winner from 25 starts. But the 7-year-old has been declining each and every start in a claiming price. They've been making it more enticing with layoff lines each and every time. When this horse went to the shelf, was running an optional claiming $25,000. It wasn't seen from August until January of this year. Now, that's quite a long time. That's about 5 months or so of a layoff, and returned in for a tag of $12,500. Didn't run terrible, didn't run great, did beat 6 horses home in a 10-horse field. Then another brief layoff, about 9 weeks or so, came back at $8,000 March 13th and didn't run a step, only beat 1 horse home. Now, another 8-9 weeks, and I get 8-9 weeks off for your 7-year-old. I certainly do understand that, but now in for $5,000. So the claiming price has gotten more appealing to potentially some each and every start, but I can't settle for 6-5 for a horse that's got 3 straight layoff lines and going in the wrong direction from a claiming price. Hemp Heaven may be the easiest winner of the entire card, however, won't be for me at a low price. 1, 5, 6, and 7 in the opener. Race number 2, we kick off that $1 minimum pick 4 each and every day, 15% takeout here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And I think the 2 and 6 are the horses you want to use. Many are going to key in on the Kid Pataki. That's a 4-year-old filly who last year she was under the training duties of Tony Cunningham. She ran on April 16th, ran a solid race. She took on Older. She showed a ton of speed. Then she came back May 22nd. This rest is even a little bit shorter, and she has to deal with open company in here. I know she came back last year in a stakes race and didn't run all that well, but she comes back on very short rest this year against open competition. She has had success outside of state-bred competition in the past, but for me, at 2-1, I think some fresh horses deserve a look. Linguistic for Dan Leach can certainly run a big race, has 6 seconds, which is a little bit of a concern. And then Poetica, that's a horse you want to follow the tote board. If this horse is cold on the tote board, probably not going to run all that well. If the money comes flying in off of that 4th place finish at Colonial, I think Poetica is strictly the horse to beat and potentially the horse to bet based on what you see. Race number 3, 1 mile allowance competition. This is where we're going to stretch it out. No scratches, no changes in here. And this is a competitive race. I mean, it may not have the most horses entered in the entire day. 6 will go to the gate, but it is a competitive race in this spot. I think Little Sister Sue deserves a long look. The other Ignacio Correa, anytime a trainer enters in 2, and Low Country Magic is bound to go off favored in here, in my opinion, has been training very well. Trainer enters in 2. The old saying, why run 2 when 1 will do, keeps Cara and Colleen in. I think that's intriguing. This horse could get brave on the front end despite that 1-for-13 record. 2, 5, and 6 in race number 3. Race number 4, off the turf. We are off the turf today in race number 4. Does kick off that late fire 5 with the carryover in tow. Everyone is going to pile on to No Sleep Till Brooklyn. I don't understand it. This is a horse who $500,000 purchase for Ghost Zapper, went off favored in a 12-horse field at Ellis Park, favored over Echo Sound. Now that we see the different career paths that these horses have taken, that's crazy to say that this horse was favored over Echo Sound on debut, but since then has not really performed up to expectations. Now, don't get me wrong. This is the easiest class that No Sleep Till Brooklyn has ever seen. Would I be surprised if this horse wins today? Absolutely not. Turf to dirt in play. However, that last workout, April 24th, it was against Owen Almighty. You can look at that 2 ways. Owen Almighty ran huge in the Kentucky Derby, ran an amazing race, maybe the best race of them all, was 5 wide throughout, and the only speed runner to stay on. But in that workout, No Sleep Till Brooklyn absolutely got this 3-year-old filly's heart snatched out. She was there to get beat. They knew she was going to get beat, and they were going to be a confidence builder for Owen Almighty. I don't love that when you come right back and you're going to be 1-5, potentially 1-9. No Sleep Till Brooklyn can win this race, absolutely can, but will she? I'm going to bet against her and see if she does, because I think others in here are going to be a massive overlay. Now, I may be completely wrong, and it might be a free space for many. Maybe they turn this pick 5 into a pick 4. But for me, I'm going to single against tons of laughs right here. Mitch Merle, Susan Anderson. She's winning at 8% on the season, but over the past 5 years, she's had no trouble getting in the winner's circle. 15% win rate for her. Tons of laugh. Has been running competitively against easier competition, but maybe the synthetic isn't her favorite surface. Maybe she likes the dirt. I can forgive her lone dirt try. I was at Churchill Downs, and it was on debut when they went really quick and she broke slow. She hasn't had any issues breaking tardily recently, and with a cleaner break today, she could find herself on the lead, and maybe No Sleep Till Brooklyn has just become accustomed to getting beat in workouts and wants to get beat today at 1-5. I do not know how it's going to play out in race number 4, but I do know that No Sleep Till Brooklyn is a play against anywhere near even money or below. The 3 for me in race number 4. Race number 5 kicks off that $1 pick 5. Scratch numbers 2 and 9. The Itoba $1 pick 4 with the first carryover of the season. Scratch the 2 and 9 in here. This is a race that is challenging. I mean, 3, 5, 6, and 7 for me. I've got no true strong opinions. I am using your most likely winners in both the 6 and the 7. If you're looking to narrow down your ticket, maybe throw off the 6 and the 7. Are they the most likely to win? Yes. Are you going to kick yourself more if the 3 or the 5 win or the 6 and the 7. You're likely going to be a little bit more frustrated if the 6 or the 7 win, if the 3 or the 5 win at potentially double-digit odds. 6 and 7 are bound to be the lowest will pays in that early pick 5. It's all about how you want to look at it. Are you trying to get the most likely winners, or are you trying to hit the biggest ticket? I'm looking to hit for size today here at Horseshoe Indianapolis and kick off your Monday in an excellent fashion. We've got John G. Dooley up in the booth. We've got Rachel calling the paddock shots from the paddock. Surely she will be down there today on this wet, fast track, 19 minutes away from the opener on a Monday.
Good afternoon from Horseshoe Indianapolis. Hello now from the broadcast booth. Great to have you with us today. Track announcer John G. Dooley. 9 races on tap and all main track card. We are off the turf course on this first Monday in May. Happy Cinco de Mayo. Main track is labeled wet fast. Again, we're off the turf course. Mostly cloudy skies, temperatures in the upper 50s. Track wet fast. If you have your programs close by, we've got a lot to cover. Let's take a look at the changes and corrections on today's racing program. The mile starts off the 50-cent early pick 5 with no changes at the top of the 9-race card, no changes in the 210 opener. The second race sprint starts the $1 early pick 4 in race 2, no changes, all 6 run. No changes in the opening double. In the third race, like the opener, over the mile. Third race, all 6 run, no changes in the first 3 today. The first scratches on the program coming in the fourth, one of those taken off the turf course. Fourth race maiden will be run on the main track. At 1 mile and 70 yards starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Late pick 5 carryover, one of 3 carryovers today. Late pick 5 carryover of $9,775. Scratch 1, Lascata. 2, McLaughlin. Scratch the 6, Theatrix. Take out 8, Pepper Girl. Scratch 10, Collected Bond. 11, Love Music. Scratch the 12, Ability. 13, Tool Belt. Take out the 14, Hope Diamond. And the 15, Mrs. Chofis. Note the 16, Tuenda, draws in. Tuenda, the number 16, will run. Scratch 1, 2, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 all have been scratched. The 4, Stormy Paradise. There was a change of jockey here in the maiden at 1 mile and 70 yards. Number 4, Stormy Paradise. That jockey Alberto Burgos on 4, Stormy Paradise. In the fifth race, start of the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. The carryover, $3,741. From the sprint, scratch 2, Shakin' Loose, and 9, Spinnin' Pistols. Fifth race, scratch the 2 and the 9. On to the sixth race we go. The maiden is off the turf. It will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Scratch the 4, Missionary Man. 7, He Better Be Fast. Take out 8, Orator. Scratch 10, Dom Traces. 11, Zun Raider. 12, Absolute Zero. Scratch 13, Halter Boy. 14, Urban Ruler. And number 15, oh please, no Grand High Five. No Pentafecta. Scratch the 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and number 15. Number 5, Ground Shaker. The owner should read in your program, Linda A. Renfro. Linda A. Renfro, the owner of record for number 5, Ground Shaker. Number 9, this change in the 7th race. It will feature the Grand High Five, and in race 7, no scratches, no jockey changes. 9, Smooth and Silky, 3 pounds over the listed program weight. Here's a Pentafecta carryover of $2,199. One of the 3 carryovers today. It's here in race 7 with that 10-cent Grand High Five Pentafecta carryover, just under $2,200. In the 8th race, another taken off the turf. Maiden will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 1/16. Here's scratch 1, Perfect Snow. 2, Mischief Lily. The 4, Cedrato. Take out the 8, Cameo Rose. 9, No Apologies. Scratch 11, Karen Hill. 12, Malice Mama. And the 13, Love Your Hair. No Superfecta. No 10-cent Grand High Five. Scratch the Superfecta and the Pentafecta, as well as numbers 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, 11, 12, and number 13 all have been withdrawn from the maiden. In the 9th, closing the card with a quarter horse maiden juvenile dash over the 250, wet fast track, headwind, a couple of reported overweights, the 2 Susie's Christine, 3 pounds over, and the 10 Jess R. Patriot, add 5 pounds to the listed program weight. Mostly cloudy, upper 50s. All main track card. As we noted, we are off the turf course. All 9 today on the main track, and the track labeled wet fast. On this Cinco de Mayo, today the first round of Dooley's Legends. On this first Monday in May, the top handicapper today wins $100. Today's first round of Dooley's Legends available to players both on track and online at horseshoeindycontest@gmail.com. For those joining us here at the shoe, entry forms for today's Dooley's Legends contest are available at the first floor OTB. The first Monday in May, marking the return of Dooley's Legends. Horses in the walking ring for the opening mile. Starts the 50-cent early, pick 5. Just 9 minutes away from post time. Make it a great Cinco de Mayo with us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. The horses coming out to the track for the first of the day, starting with a mile. A field of 7, no changes here at the top of a 9-race card, all main track card. Race 1 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 and starts at the 50-cent early pick 5 with the mile. Track labeled wet fast, parading with 3 minutes to post time. 3 minutes to the opener on Cinco de Mayo. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time for the mile. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. All main track card. Main track labeled wet fast. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the mile start. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Albin Jimenez with Prince Shim first in for the mile. Evan Roman, Graceful Kitten coming up. Graceful Kitten has joined Prince Shim. Manny Esquivel with Devil's Gotta Go. Even Money, the first favorite. Hemp Heaven. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. for Karen Whittick. Hemp Heaven went in well. Gabriel Saez with I Am the Game. Couple them back. Alberto Burgos with Forever Lasting. One more, Mitchell Morrow with Mansfield Tiger for the mile. All 9 races today on the main track. Main track wet fast to start on Cinco de Mayo. They're in the gate. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Forever Lasting. Here's Prince Shim coming up the rail now for Albin Jimenez, and Prince Shim has pole position. So Prince Shim to the early lead from Forever Lasting. Hemp Heaven right there with the rail. On the outside is Mansfield Tiger Keen. Mansfield Tiger out deep on the track, now up into second at the 6.5. Then Hemp Heaven and Forever Lasting in the green cap. Graceful Kitten running in 5th now as they go to the back of the track. Then toward the inside, I Am the Game, while Devil's Gotta Go trails the mile here in the Monday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.41 seconds for the front runner. It's Prince Shim. So Prince Shim shoulders the load in front of a close-up Mansfield Tiger, who follows the leader there for Mitchell Merrill. Hemp Heaven toward the inside is running in 3rd by 3/4 length. Graceful Kitten will be 4th past the half-mile pole. I Am the Game with the rail. In between horses, Forever Lasting and Devil's Gotta Go's bid is on the extreme outside. The half-mile for Prince Shim. Clocked just over 48 seconds with inside 3 furlongs left. Rivals still aiming for Prince Shim. So with Alvin Jimenez, Prince Shim has made every yard so far, coming toward the quarter pole with a diminishing lead as Hemp Heaven starts a bid now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Mansfield Tiger in the blue blinkers. As they turn for home, Devils gotta go, trying to sustain a bid on the far outside. They're homeward bound after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.44 seconds. There's 1 furlong to go, and it's Hemp Heaven in a battle with Mansfield Tiger. Hemp Heaven just has a slight advantage. Mansfield Tiger on the outside. It's Hemp Heaven, Mansfield Tiger. Devils Gotta Go will be third. On the wire, Hemp Heaven. Hemp Heaven on the wire. Mansfield Tiger was right there too. Photo finish. Devils Gotta Go. Finish third. Photo finish at the top of the card. 138.47, track wet fast. Photo to the mile. Hold all tickets. Two 7.51 after the running of the mile. Number 2, Hemp Heaven. 2-1 first. 7, Mansfield Tiger at 6-5. The first favorite was the runner-up. Number 5, Devils Gotta Go at 6-1 third. And 1, Prince Shim, 7-1 fourth. Hemp Heaven. 2-1 second choice. Starts the 50-cent early pick 5. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. for Karen Whittick. Julie Beam, son of Dialed In, rings up his 6th career victory. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales Winners Circle, the 2, Hemp Heaven, with Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. taking out a photo finish. Hemp Heaven is a 7-year-old chestnut gelding bred in Kentucky by Dialed In, out of Holiday for Kitten by Kitten's Joy. The winner is trained by Staten Island, New York native Karen Whittick. For Julie Beam, Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Hemp Heaven. The result of the first race now official. The 2-7 exacta, after a win photograph, returned $19 even. 50-cent trifecta, 275, $11.10, with Prince Shim fourth in the mile. The 10-cent superfecta, 2751, paid $11.64. In the mile, the favorite, second, all 7 ran. Track wet fast, 138.47 after race 1. In the second race, no changes in the sprint, all 6 run. Race 2 with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Started the $1 early pick 4 on an all main track card. Post time for the second race will be in 17 minutes at 2:40 in all cases. Please do try to make your Horseshoe Indianapolis selections and wagers on Cinco de Mayo early. Thank you. Coming up in a moment, our first replay of the mile. Hope you had a bet on Hemp Heaven. Running at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Fast start for Forever Lasting. Here's Prince Shim coming up the rail now for Alvin Jimenez, and Prince Shim has pole position. So Prince Shim to the early lead from Forever Lasting. Hemp Heaven right there with the rail. On the outside is Mansfield Tiger Keen. Mansfield Tiger out deep on the track, now up into second at the 6.5. Then Hemp Heaven and Forever Lasting in the green cap. Graceful Kitten running in fifth now as they go to the back of the track. Then toward the inside, I Am the Game, while Devil's Gotta Go trails the mile here in the Monday opener. The first 2 of 8 furlongs covered in 24.41 seconds for the front runner. It's Prince Shim. So Prince Shim shoulders the load in front of a close-up Mansfield Tiger, who follows the leader there for Mitchell Murrell. Hemp Heaven toward the inside is running in third by 3/4 length. Graceful Kitten will be fourth past the half-mile pole. I Am the Game with the rail. In between horses, Forever Lasting and Devil's Gotta Go's bid is on the extreme outside. The half-mile for Prince Shim. Clocked just over 48 seconds with inside 3 furlongs left. Rivals still aiming for Prince Shim. So with Alvin Jimenez, Prince Shim has made every yard so far, coming toward the quarter pole with a diminishing lead as Hemp Heaven starts a bid now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr., Mansfield Tiger in the blue blinkers. As they turn for home, Devil's Gotta Go trying to sustain a bid on the far outside. They're homeward bound after 3/4 in 1 minute 12.44 seconds. There's 1 furlong to go, and it's Hemp Heaven in a battle with Mansfield Tiger. Hemp Heaven just has a slight advantage. Mansfield Tiger on the outside. It's Hemp Heaven, Mansfield Tiger, Devil's Gotta Go will be third. On the wire, Hemp Heaven. Hemp Heaven on the wire. Mansfield Tiger was right there too.
The two most fancied in the wagering portion of that pool in the opener were the two that battled it out right through the line. Mansfield Tiger hammered late down to 6-5, and if you had Hemp Heaven, you were rewarded with a $6 winner. Loading the gate right around 4, bumps up to 6. People oftentimes focus so much when the late money's accurate, and they don't really pay attention or document when it's not accurate. Mansfield Tiger has to settle for second. Those two well clear of your third place finisher, and $118,000 into that early pick 5. So congratulations to you if you're still alive. If you're like me, you're going to be playing this pick 4. Now do note the pick 4 does carry over into race number 5. That carryover will be race number 5, but on a Monday, still expecting big pools. No scratches, no changes. 6 furlongs going to be the distance. 2 horses vying for favoritism in here between the 3 and the 6. I'm going to look at Linguistic for Dan Leach. He's a winner of 1 race so far on the year, but very limited starts. Only 21 starts for him. This will be his first start here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and thankfully the ownership group, they're 8 days a week racing, so why not get a win on a Monday? 3 wins from 21 starts for this 6-year-old mare. She's winless in her last 2 years. However, she's been facing a lot tougher than she will see today. In fact, it wasn't all that long ago she was running the Grade 2 Franklin over at Keeneland against the likes of Caravel, Trained to Artemis. I mean, this is a horse who's faced much stiffer competition, was recently claimed for $40,000. Love to see that despite a 7th and 5th place finish the last 2 starts since that claim, continues to run in a protected spot. They're unwilling to wave the white flag on this mare yet and give her some class relief, and hopefully they will be rewarded with a generous purse today of $50,000. Linguistic should get some great pace to chase. I think she's got enough tactical speed to sit near these leaders, and they will be assured that there will be a hot pace up front. A horse who's primarily run on the turf and the synthetic, potentially a prep race for turf later on this season, but we'll see if Linguistic gets the job done as one of the field's longer shots. But on your screen now is the good-looking 5-year-old mare by Speightstown, Poetica. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. teams up with Peter Urton, and here is Pedroza Jr. looking for a riding double already on the card. He was the beneficiary of a great stretch duel into the opener, and he looks for another win in here with your current favorite and 3-2 favorite Poetica, looking for her 3rd win in only her 7th start. But there's plenty of layoff lines. She debuted back in 2022, had 4 races in 2023, and this is her 2nd start of the year. She could be any sort. I think the kid Pataki, the Indiana bred, is in deep against open competition, but she's been as game as she comes. She's on her toes today. Joe Ramos going to be up in the saddle for the kid Pataki. We'll see if the Indiana bred can show the others in here how it's done, or maybe someone ships in and gets that Indiana money. We'll find out 5 minutes from now.
The horses stepping onto the track for the 2nd race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 6 for the sprint, all 6 run. No program changes among them. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3 starts at the $1 early pick 4. As noted, all main track hard, and the main track remains labeled wet, fast. Now 3 minutes to post time. Less than 1 minute away from post time. Sprint starts the $1 early pick 4. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the starter, Rank Kuick, Alberto Burgos. Calm set first in for this Fillies Mare Sprint. Carlos Barbosa with Linguistic. Joins Calm set. Up comes the Kid Pataki. Joe Ramos, back from riding in the Kentucky Derby. Now Santos Anjor with I Hear Train A-Comin'. Kid Pataki, right now even money favorite. Couple of them back. Gabriel Saez with We'll Do It Live at 6 furlongs. One more. Poetica. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for the opening double. Second of the day from Horseshoe Indianapolis. They're in the game. And they're off. Indiana bred, the Kid Pataki, sharply away for Joe Ramos. Gets the jump on We'll Do It Live. Poetica, third on the outside. I hear Trainer coming, and the red cap is in fourth as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Calm set and Linguistic has dropped back to last. It's the Kid Pataki in charge. The Kid Pataki, she likes to lead and has a 2.5 length advantage heading toward the far turn from We'll Do It Live and Poetica on the outside. Just over 3 furlongs to go. I hear Trainer coming is running in fourth. Then comes Comset, and Linguistic remains last. The opening quarter. Wet fast track, 22.35 seconds. The Kid Pataki coming toward the quarter pole as Poetica starts a bid now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Comset up into third. Toward the inside, We'll Do It Live. Chase the pace and is dropped back. I hear Trainer coming, and on the outside, Linguistic as these Fillies mares straighten away. The Kid Pataki into the stretch. Half mile, 44.92 seconds with Joe Ramos getting those left-handers. It's Indiana bred, the Kid Pataki, and the Kid Pataki looking good past the 16th with Comset battling for second with Poetica. I hear Trainer Coming will be fourth. The Kid Pataki won by 5 from Poetica, who turned back Comset. I hear Trainer Coming back in fourth. $110.22 after the Phillies Mare Sprint. 110.22. 3, the Kid Pataki at 6-5. Second choice takes out the Sprint for the Hoosier State. The judges calling for a place photo. It was even money on 6. Poetica won Comset 11-1. And the 4, I hear Trainer Coming at 61-1. We'll get into the Superfecta. Stand by for judges' confirmation. It's the Kid Pataki. Randy Klopp teaming with Joe Ramos, back from the Kentucky Derby. The judges have confirmed number 6, Poetica, was second. 1, Comset third. 4, I hear Trainer Coming fourth. 3-6-1-4. The result of the second race, Phillies Mare Sprint, official. Returning to the winner's circle, number 3, the Kid Pataki. Back from riding in his first Kentucky Derby, Joe Ramos takes out the Phillies Mare Sprint. The Kid Pataki is a 4-year-old bay filly by Pataki Kid. And a Zapita by Ghost Zapper. She was bred here in the Hoosier State. Beats Open Company today in the sprint. For Roger Spieth's Spieth Stable LLC, Charles Turner, Grant Turner, and Randy Klopp. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of the Indiana-bred filly. She's now a 7-time winner, the Kid Pataki. Results in after race 2. Featured Phillies Mare Sprint, 3-6 exacta, $8.60. The 50-cent trifecta, 3-6-1, $6.80. 2-3 double combining Hemp Heaven with the Kid Pataki. Second choices both, $18.80, and with I Hear Trainer Coming in fourth, the 10-cent Superfecta, 3-6-1-4, returned at even $7. The sprint favorite second, all 6 ran, 110.22 wet fast. Third race mile, 19 minutes away, no changes in the next one. The mile features exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. All main track card, post time will be 3:09. and they're off. Indiana bred, the Kid Pataki, sharply away for Joe Ramos, gets the jump on We'll Do It Live. Poetica, third on the outside. I hear Trainer coming, and the red cap is in fourth as they make this dash toward the half-mile pole. Calmset and Linguistic has dropped back to last. It's the Kid Pataki in charge. The Kid Pataki, she likes to lead and has a 2.5 length advantage heading toward the far turn from We'll Do It Live and Poetica on the outside. Just over 3 furlongs to go. I hear Trainer coming is running in fourth. Then comes Calmset, and Linguistic remains last. The opening quarter. Wet fast track, 22.35 seconds. The Kid Pataki coming toward the quarter pole as Poetica starts a bid now for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Calmset up into third. Toward the inside, We'll Do It Live. Chase the pace and has dropped back. I hear Trainer coming, and on the outside, Linguistic as these fillies mares straighten away. The Kid Pataki into the stretch. Half mile, 44.92 seconds with Joe Ramos getting those left-handers. It's Indiana bred, the Kid Pataki, and the Kid Pataki looking good past the 16th with Calmset battling for second with Poetica. I hear Trainer coming will be fourth. The Kid Pataki won by 5 from Poetica, who turned back Calmset. I hear Trainer coming.
beating favorites, no easy task in that early daily double as your classic AB horses run 1-2 in both the first and the second. However, we didn't get 3 carryovers today because of all chalk, so I expect that trend to be bucked here shortly, if not sooner than later. We do kick off the late pick 5 in race number 4, the Itoba pick 4 with a carryover, as well as that pick 5 carried over in race number 5, and then that Pentafecta is going to be paid out in race number 7 if you can connect on the Pentafecta. But no scratches, no changes in the upcoming third event. We've got a heavily backed favorite in the deuce right now, and I'm going to use the trainer's other horse in here, Ignacio Carreras, sending out 2 stablemates, Cara and Colleen, along with Low Country Magic, and this one much better value, but it's only value if they win. Mitch Merle had a tough luck second in our opener today and ran very impressively in race number 1. Looks for win here with Cara and Colleen. 1 for 13 with 5 second and third place finishes. Got the 5-year-old season kicked off in March over at Turfway Park. Synthetic surface that she's shown the ability to run on in the past. Didn't get into that race too much. She lost ground and ultimately stopped. She's come back. She's worked consistently. I liked what I saw over at Keeneland, and she's run well in the dirt. In fact, her lone win of her career came right here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. Jose Ortiz saw fit to come in, broke well, tracked in the 2-path, opened up on the backside, and really never looked like a loser. Extended midway through the turn and just absolutely crushed that field. And could be similar today. She looks to be the controlling speed. I expect Mr. Merle's instructions to be quite clear. Go to the lead, take them as far as they can, and always when a trainer enters in 2, I'm usually paying attention to the other horse, and that is the case in here because there's no doubt about it. Low Country Magic, the stablemate, is strictly the horse to beat, but for me, not the horse to bet. This 4-year-old filly by Good Magic is lightly raced. She's only making start number 9 today, and what a smooth transition that was from a camera angle perspective. The MVP here in the paddock for race number 3. 1 win from 8 starts, another who likes to show good early speed. I can't imagine 2 stablemates are going to duel themselves into submission. Which one is going to take back and make one run? Which one's going to go to the lead? Low Country Magic has shown the ability to sit off the pace, did close into it at Churchill Downs on November 20th last year, but she's also run very well on the front end. She comes in fresh off of a decent 4th place finish in January at the fairgrounds. And another one who's been training consistently, never asked a hair throughout any of her workouts. Vincent Chaminade likely had his choice, and he chose Low Country Magic, and it looks like the bettors have as well. Strictly the horse to beat, but the horse to bet could be all the way on the outside with Little Sister Sue. The 6-year-old chestnut mare is no stranger to Horseshoe Indianapolis, and she likes to call this place home. She switched hands a bunch. General Garcia lost her for 30, claimed right back for 30. I always like when a trainer comes back for 30,000 of their own money. And a horse who likes it here locally. 6 starts, 1 win, 2 seconds, and a 3rd place finish. You may not think too much of that, but this is a horse who hasn't always hit the board too often. I mean, she's only a 3-time winner from 31 starts. Now, she has picked up pieces along the way, and she's certainly got backlash. She's almost good performance today would push her career on earnings of over 200,000 and make her a very nice broodmare as well. Manny Esquivel sees fit to ride for Gennaro Garcia, and you have to love that angle. Lose a horse for 30, claim right back your next opportunity, and come back to a place that you know very well here for Little Sister Sue. Should have tactical speed and will absolutely be assured there's pace to chase because one of the Ignacio Carreras horses is going to the lead. We'll see if anyone can track them down when it's all said and done, as we'll find out the winner of race number 3 6 minutes from now. Don't forget, we're inching ever so closely to those pick 4s and pick 5 carryovers here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. So start capping because you've got an opportunity to take home some of my money that's been sitting there since Saturday. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the third race. This race will be run over the mile, the field of 6. No program changes. All 6 run the mile with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Track remains labeled wet fast, all main track hard. Wet fast, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute 2 post time for the mile. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the gate for the Phillies Mares Mile. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First run of 2025 for It's Rever. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. won the opener. Now Vincent Chaminade with Low Country Magic. 3-5 favorite, Low Country Magic. Low Country Magic has joined It's Forever. Now Princess Calamo, Joe Ramos riding for a double. Hemp Heaven and the Kid Pataki are first two winners. Rodney Prescott, Evil Intentions, coming up. A couple of them back for the mile. Mitchell Morrow with Cara and Colleen. Low Country Magic holding 3-5 favorite. One more. Manny Esquivel with Little Sister Sue. They're in the gate. They're off. It's Rever. Here comes an early bid by Princess Calamo, and right there toward the inside, Low Country Magic as they enter the first turn, Low Country Magic. So first run since the fairgrounds for Low Country Magic, who's taking the early lead for Vincent Chaminade as they go to the back of the track. Princess Calamo keen on the outside, running second by 2. To the inside, It's Forever, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. Running in third and joined by Cara and Colleen. And on the outside, Little Sister Sue, that trio, followed by Evil Intentions, who's dropped back to be sixth and last. Making this backstretch run, the quarter in 23.85 seconds. It's Low Country Magic who dictates the field by 3/4 of length. Joe Ramos has Princess Calamo right there with the front runner. It's Forever is running in third, Cara and Colleen between horses. And on the outside, Little Sister Sue. Evil Intentions still trails the Phillies Mares Mile as they enter the far turn. The half mile for Low Country Magic, 46.97 seconds. Around the far turn they go. It's Low Country Magic. Right there, Princess Calamo, second on the outside with Cara and Colleen just running in third. Little Sister Sue covering a lot of ground. It's Forever has been saving ground and is 3 lengths to raise in the final quarter of a mile. And Evil Intentions getting reminders to pick up now from out of last. Princess Calamo runs at Low Country Magic. 3/4, 1 minute 11.17 seconds. Toward the inside, the favorite, Low Country Magic, with Princess Calamo battling her head to head with just over a half furlong left. It's Low Country Magic who's sticking her neck out for Vincent Chaminade. Princess Calamo on the outside, denied by Low Country Magic, who just kept on finding all the way to the finish. Princess Calamo was the runner-up to Low Country Magic. It's Forever third. A gap away, Cara and Colleen. Evil Intentions beat one home. That was Little Sister Sue. 137.25 after the Phillies Mares mile. Wet fast, 137.25 seconds, 2:3:15. The judges have posted the full unofficial run order after race 3, first number 2. Low Country Magic at Eva Money first. 3, Princess Calamo. 4 to 1 second, 1, It's Forever. 5 to 2 third, making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. And back and forth, the 5, Karen and Colleen at 11 to 1. 2-3-1-5. Vincent Chamano in town. Picks up the win for Haymarket Farm, Ignacio Correas IV. Low Country Magic at Eva Money home. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle, the 2, Low Country Magic with Vincent Chamano. Low Country Magic is a 4-year-old chestnut filly bred in Kentucky by Good Magic. Out of Marsh Harbor by Malibu Moon. Ignacio Correas IV trains for breeder and owner Chip Montgomery's Haymarket Farm LLC. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Low Country Magic. 2-3 Exacta, return $23.60. The first pick 3 on the card, 2 with a 3 with a 2, 50-cent pick 3, paid $12.15. 50-cent trifecta, 2-3-1, $19.10, 3-2 double, $9.80. With Kara and Colleen fourth, the 10-cent superfecta returned 2-3-1-5, just over $15. In the Phillies Mares Mile, favorite first, all 6 ran, 137.25. The 4th race, one of those taken off the turf course here today, all main track card at Horseshoe Indianapolis, track wet fast. 4th race maiden will be run at 1 mile and 70 yards. Wet fast track scratch. The 1 Lascata, 2 McLaughlin, 6 Theatrix, take out 8 Pepper Girl, 10 Collected Bond, scratch 11 Love Music, 12 Ability, 13 Tool Belt, scratch 14 Hope Diamond, and the 15 Mrs. Chofis. Note the 16 Tuenda draws in. Tuenda, the 16 draws in, opens at 28 to 1. Scratch 1, 2, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and the number 15 all have been scratched. For Stormy Paradise, a jockey change to Alberto Burgos. Alberto Burgos on for Stormy Paradise. The maiden with exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. And here's the first 3 carryovers on this Cinco de Mayo day card. The 50-cent late pick 5, low 11.99% takeout. Late pick 5 carryover stands at $9,775, starts with the maiden. Post time in just 17 minutes at 3:38. They're off. It's Rever. Here comes an early bid by Princess Calamo, and right there toward the inside, Low Country Magic as they enter the first turn, Low Country Magic. So first run since the fairgrounds for Low Country Magic, who's taking the early lead for Vincent Chamano as they go to the back of the track. Princess Calamo keen on the outside, running second by 2. To the inside, it's Forever making her 5-year-old seasonal bow. Running in third and joined by Kara and Colleen. And on the outside, Little Sister Sue, that trio, followed by Evil Intentions, who's dropped back to be sixth and last. Making this backstretch run, the quarter in 23.85 seconds. It's Low Country Magic who dictates the field by 3/4 of length. Joe Ramos has Princess Calamo right there with the front runner. It's Forever's running in third, Kara and Colleen between horses, and on the outside, Little Sister Sue. Evil Intention still trails the Phillies Mares Mile as they enter the far turn. The half mile for Low Country Magic, 46.97 seconds. Around the far turn they go. It's Low Country Magic. Right there, Princess Calamo, second on the outside with Kara and Colleen just running in third. Little Sister Sue covering a lot of ground. It's Forever's been saving ground and has 3 lengths to raise in the final quarter of a mile. And Evil Intentions getting reminders to pick up now from out of last. Princess Calamo runs at Low Country Magic. 3/4, 1 minute 11.17 seconds. Toward the inside, the favorite, Low Country Magic, with Princess Calamo battling her head to head with just over a half furlong left. It's Low Country Magic who's sticking her neck out for Vincent Chamonix. Princess Calamo on the outside, denied by Low Country Magic, who just kept on finding all the way to the finish. Princess Calamo was the runner-up. No. There.
We are 9 minutes to the fourth race here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this does kick off in this race, the late 50 cent pick 5, and we have a carryover. Good job, boys. That late fire 5 has almost a $10,000 carryover, 9,755 cents. 755. I got 775, which is right. Anyways, almost 10. 89, measly 89 cents. We're off the turf here in this race. It's a 3-year-old maiden special weight. The 1, 2, McLaughlin. How did McLaughlin get scratched? 6, 8, 10, 11 through 15. The 16 does draw in, and I had to add the 16 because last year there was 100% AE luck. Now, I don't know if it's holding up this year, but we'll see what happens. Tons of laughs, looks good, but I'm going to go with the 1 to 5 favorite in this race. No Sleep Till Brooklyn, the Beastie Boys hunch play. Declan Cannon is aboard here for Brian Lynch. This is a 3-year-old filly by Ghost Zapper. Can't talk today, apparently. And we're dropping down in class, which is the key here for her. She did have a start on March 23rd at Gulfstream, going 2 turns on the grass, 1 mile and a 16th. She was 3rd versus Tougher. That was routing on the turf. We're off, and she's staying on. Now, what everyone probably likes about this filly is if you go back to the end of the year at Gulfstream Park on the slop, she put up a 75, and she was an even 4th on and off track. We're fast now, so when everyone started handicapping, I'm sure, I circled that. But our track dried out really well. It didn't rain this morning, so I'm really not shocked at all that we're finally a fast track. But this just looks like a talented filly. She's making her 6th lifetime start, and she is the heavy favorite. So let's see what we can do with the 3, which is 6-1 right now. A ton of laughs. Mitchell Merle moves his tack here, riding between here and Kentucky on the off days. Susan Anderson is the trainer, and this is a 3-year-old filly by Tonalist. She's making her 7th lifetime start. She got a couple of seconds and a couple of thirds to her credit, including her last 3 races, which have been really close on the Poly at Turfway. Maiden claiming for 30, maiden claiming for 50. She tried sprinting. I think her other 2 races were better than that one, going 2 turns. But she is going to try the dirt again. She did a Churchill 6 furlongs, but that was debut. She definitely has figured out what she's doing, and I'm going to put her in for my exacta spot. And then I had to add the 16. It's 27-1. It's the longest shot on the board. Oscar Villarreal had a win the other day. Thanks, John. Hugo Andrade is the trainer, and he's good off the layoff. This horse has had 54 days. The entire landscape of the race has changed. She's been close quite a few times at Belterra when it was taken off the turf, and also a couple races on the Poly. So I'm that angle, and kind of the AE luck angle is what I'm going on with 16. But with a 2 to 5 favorite on the top, put the longest shot on the board there to sweet up our try. I also have a pick 5 ticket that we're going to show here. 7, 3, 16 for me in this race. And then 7 and 8 in the next race. The second leg of the late fire 5 starts also the $1 Itoba pick 4 that also has a carryover in it. And it's a 3-year-old and up starter optional claiming for 10-6 furlongs. And I went 7, and I honestly... It's a typo. My top pick in that race is 6, 7, 8. This happens all the time. And then my ticket, I get quick typing, and I type the 7 instead of the 6. But you never change your ticket. You never change your ticket, so I'm keeping it. 7 and 8 on my ticket today. Busk and Lil Tony Tufons. Busk put up nice speed figures. Hasn't been worse than 2nd and 4 and is dropping in class. Lil Tony Tufons gets Angel Serpa. Also put up some nice speed figures. Has a little bit of early speed and should be close to the pace. There's kind of a lot of early speed in that second leg. The 6th race is a 3-year-old maiden. It's taken off the turf. Lots of scratches in here. The 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. And the AEs, I went 2, 6, and 1. The 2 is coming down in class. The 6, a very nice work. And the dam is 3 of 5 as of starters. And Wings of God, the rail, Ramos. He's looking for a double, riding for Tony Granite's. Horse has been 3rd and gotten in a lot of trouble. The 7th race is a claiming for 5 as jockeys are getting the leg up and horses are heading to the track. I went 1 and 3 in this race. Hadley's Max. Joe again, 2nd off the layoff angle, and Meadow Value dropping down in class. And then my last leg, I went 3, 5, 10 in a maiden claiming for 32 that's taken off the turf as well. kind of with a long shot, I think here. Yummy Yummy Bella with Kaleha on top, I think is getting a lot easier going back down to maiden claiming. So there's my ticket. It's a $54 play on the late fire, pick 5. Good luck in the 4th. I've got the 7 on top, but I'm going to try to sweeten it up. Adding the long shot in there with the 16. Good luck.
The horses call postward now for the 4th race. This is one of those taken off the turf course here on this first Monday in May. 4th race maiden will be run on the main track at 1 mile and 70 yards. Main track now upgraded from wet fast to fast overall. Scratch the 1 Lascata, 2 McLaughlin, 6 Theatrics, 8 Pepper Girl, take out 10 Collected Bond, 11 Love Music, scratch 12 Ability, 13 Tool Belt, 14 Hope Diamond, and scratch the 15 Mrs. Chofis. Number 4 Stormy Paradise, a jockey change to Alberto Burgos on 4 Stormy Paradise here in the maiden. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double pick 3. Started the 50-cent late pick 5. Carryover $9,775. Fast track 2 minutes. We're now less than 1 minute away from post time. Maiden starts the 50-cent late pick 5. Fast track carryover, $9,775. 75 dollars. under 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the maiden. Last call for the late pick 5 today. Fast track. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Mitchell Murrell with Ton of Laughs. Alberto Burgos, Stormy Paradise coming up. Joins Ton of Laughs. Rafael Mojica Jr. with J&J Heart and Soul. Was fourth on Turfway All-Weather debut. Now Declan Cannon with No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 1 to 5 on the daughter of Ghost Zapper. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Well, the maiden's back. Evelina. Joe Ramos has a win on the card. At 1 mile and 70 yards. One more. Oscar Villarreal with Tuenda. Start the late pick 5. Fast track here at Horseshoe Indianapolis now. They're in the gate. And they're off. Stormy Paradise for the early lead with No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Right there's Evelina on the outside as they make their way toward the first turn. Then comes toward the inside tunnel last with J&J Heart and Soul and Tuenda trails. 7 furlongs to run with Alberto Burgos. Stormy Paradise to the early lead and has opened up a 4-length lead as they go to the back of the track. Running in second is No Sleep Till Brooklyn for Declan Cannon, who follows the leader. Then toward the inside, Tunnel Laughs running in third. J&J Heart and Soul with Evelina running on the far outside in fifth. And Tuenda remains last of the sextet. The quarter in 23.51 seconds. It's Stormy Paradise who dictates the field at 23 to 1. So aiming for this long odds leader. It's Stormy Paradise by a couple of lengths to No Sleep Till Brooklyn, who's inching in. Nearest the inside is Tunnel Laughs running in third and joined on the far outside by Evelina, who's drawn to within 3 lengths off this leader, Stormy Paradise, who took them through a half mile in 47.22 seconds. Then J&J Heart and Soul and Tuenda remains last. They round the far turn just inside 3 furlongs to go. And here comes No Sleep Till Brooklyn, who's picking up now for Declan Cannon. No Sleep Till Brooklyn has taken the lead. Evelina on the outside after leading Stormy Paradise has dropped back as these maiden 3-year-old fillies straighten away. Tunnel Laughs on the far outside. As they turn for home, J&J Heart and Soul and Tuenda has trailed. 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.04 seconds. No Sleep Till Brooklyn is a 5-length leader. Coming down to the final half furlong. From to the inside, Stormy Paradise with Evelina, then J&J Heart and Soul. But they're close to home. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. 1 by 6. Stormy Paradise was second. J&J Heart and Soul finished third. .142.32 after the maiden 3-year-old fillies. 142.32 fast track, 73597. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Out to the maiden ranks. Number 3, Tons of Laugh at 8-1 was second. 5, J&J Heart and Soul third, and 9, Evelina fourth. Hold all tickets until official. 142.32. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Ghost Zapper filly. Declan Cannon for Brian Lynch at 1-5 to start the late pick 5. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 7, No Sleep Till Brooklyn with Declan Cannon. No Sleep Till Brooklyn is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Ghost Zapper. Out of the Giant Gizmo mare, Brooklyn's Way. Brian Lynch trains for Flying Dutchman Breeding and Racing. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Out to the maiden fillies ranks. It's official. Results and prices after race 4. 142.32. 7-3 exacta, $6.80. 50-cent trifecta, 735, $3.90. 2-7 double, $7.80. 10-cent superfecta coming back, $1.61. Evelina ran fourth. And the 50-cent chalky pick 3, $4.80. 6 ran in the maiden 3-year-old fillies. Fast track 142.32. 20 minutes away from race 5. Scratch from the sprint, the 2 Shaken Loose and 9 Spinning Pistols. Scratch 2 and 9. Exacta trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Start to the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. Late pick 4 carryover, $3,741. 408 post time. Now they're in the gate, and they're off. Stormy Paradise for the early lead with No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Right there's Evelina on the outside as they make their way toward the first turn. Then comes toward the inside tunnel last with J&J Heart and Soul and 2 Enda Trails. 7 furlongs to run with Alberto Burgos. Stormy Paradise to the early lead and has opened up a 4-length lead as they go to the back of the track. Running in second is No Sleep Till Brooklyn for Declan Kennan, who follows the leader. Then toward the inside, Tunnel Laughs running in third. J&J Heart and Soul with Evelina running on the far outside in fifth. And Tuenda remains last of the sextet. The quarter in 23.51 seconds. It's Stormy Paradise who dictates the field at 23-1. So aiming for this long odds leader. It's Stormy Paradise by a couple of lengths to No Sleep Till Brooklyn, who's inching in. Here's the inside is Tunnel Laughs running in third and joined on the far outside by Evelina, who's drawn to within 3 lengths off this leader, Stormy Paradise, who took them through a half mile in 47.22 seconds. Then J&J Heart and Soul and Tuenda remains last. They round the far turn just inside 3 furlongs to go. And here comes No Sleep Till Brooklyn, who's picking up now for Declan Kennan. No Sleep Till Brooklyn has taken the lead. Evelina on the outside. After leading, Stormy Paradise has dropped back as these maiden 3-year-old fillies straighten away. Tunnel Laughs on the far outside. As they turn for home, J&J Heart and Soul and Tuenda has trailed. 3/4 in 1 minute 12.04 seconds. No Sleep Till Brooklyn is a 5-length leader. Coming down to the final half furlong. From to the inside, Stormy Paradise with Evelina, then J&J Heart and Soul. But they're close to home. No Sleep Till Brooklyn. Won by 6. Stormy Paradise was second. J&J now, they're in the gate.
11 minutes to race 5 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis. And this is the Itoba late pick for $3,741 carryover in this race. This is a 3-year-old and up starter, optional claiming for 10,000, and they're going 6 furlongs on the fast main track. 2 Shaken Loose is out, and the 9 Spinning Pistols. And my picks in this race are 6, 7, 8. Well, after I go over this race, we'll quickly show Brian's ticket. But the 6 here is right now on the tote board at 3-1. King of Kentucky. Ramos is aboard for Cloud Brownfield. And this horse has early speed. He is looking for a double Ramos on the card. 5-year-old gelding. He knows what he's doing. He has been running in a very similar group at Keeneland. Ran here at the end of the meet last year in allowance and only got beaten a length for second. So yeah, this guy is just a need the lead type. He should go straight to the front, and depending on the trip, he should be pretty good to go in this group. Put up an 85 last time in a conditioned starter for 10 at Keeneland on the mud. Little bit of moisture probably still in the track, even though we're rated for as fast, but definitely King of Kentucky looks good. Looks good in the paddock, too. Then the even money favorite, Bus Carlos Barbosa, is aboard here for Manuel Chavez, another one with early speed, who has had a lot of success in the last few races, dating all the way back to February. Going back to claiming 5 in the Poly at Turfway Park, then Switch Barnes was claimed, actually, and claiming for 5 off a second-place finish, and then went on Turfway to run in a $7,500 claimer and put up an 88 for the win by 7, and then put up another 88 in the most recent Keeneland start with the King of Kentucky and won, beating him. So they've been going back and forth, trading punches. He's on his toes, looks a little frisky out there. Definitely ready to go. This is a 4-year-old gelding by Candy Ride, making his 9th lifetime start, and out of 8, 6 have been in the money finishes, 4 wins. So 6 of 8, no worse than second. Can't say I blame everybody for betting him. Now we're going to try with the 8. Leo Tony Tufon's Angel Serpa is aboard the 6-year-old gelding, who should be close to the pace. He put up an 86 in his last race and a claiming at Keeneland 6.5. And he won, and then put up an 80 at 5.5 on the Poly in Turfway. Let's take a quick look here at Brian's ticket. I think we have it. In the next race, 2-6-1 for me in a 3-year-old maiden. And then in the 7th race, we have a bottom level claiming for 5. And it looks like he went 1-5-7-8-9. And then B found a single in the 10th race, a maiden claiming for 32, Red Rose Rockin'. That is his $80 late pick 4 ticket. We're just 8 minutes to race 5. I'm going to go with the 6 here, though, to kick off the Itoba late pick 4 at 5-2, King of Kentucky. Good luck.
All horses coming onto the track now for the 5th race. Starter sprint over the 6 furlongs, 8 field of 7. Scratch 2, Shakin' Loose, and 9, Spinning Pistols. Scratch the 2 at number 9. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, double pick 3. Starter sprint kicks off the $1 late pick 4 presented by iToba. And the carryover, $3,741. Fast Track Parading, nearing post time. Less than 1 minute to post time. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. They're going in. First loaded, Angel Serpa with Lil Tony Two Phones. Upset a Keelan Spring Sprint at 54-1 odds. Orlando Mexica, JW Ruckus has joined Lil Tony Two Phones. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. with Mine Own Star. Celio Flacco Spoke is in. Now King of Kentucky, Joe Ramos on the Monday score sheet. Here's King of Kentucky. Tiago Canuto, Orb of the Borough. So a Lil Tony Two Phones first in. One more, Carlos Barbosa with Busk. Start here of the Itoba late pick 4, Fast Track. All in line. They're off and sprinting. Busk bursting away. There's King of Kentucky and the Green Silks now with an early move for Joe Ramos to head them off. It's King of Kentucky. Went to the front from sharp starting Busk, who pursues the pace. Spoke is through into third, making this run toward the half-mile pole, 2.5 lengths to Mine Own Star, who's running a clear fourth. On the outside, Lil Tony Two Phones is next. Toward the rail, Orb of the Borough and beaten for pace, JW Ruckus trails. The quarter, fast 22.11 seconds. King of Kentucky taking them right along to 3 furlongs from home. It's King of Kentucky by 3/4 length with Busk staying right there with the leader for Carlos Barbosa coming toward the quarter pole. Mine Own Star looks to draw in from third. Lil Tony Two Phones fourth on the far outside as Busk is up to King of Kentucky. Even terms as they straighten away. Spoke toward the inside, Orb of the Borough. We trail back to JW Ruckus into the stretch. Half mile, 44.29 seconds. Busk. It's Busk with 1 furlong to go and has widened to a nearly 5-length lead with Mine Own Star second. King of Kentucky led but is spent. They're close to home for Carlos Barbosa. Busk raced away to a 7-length win from Mine Own Star. And Orb of the Borough edged out King of Kentucky for third. 109.01. (7-5), then a show photo. 109.01 after the starter sprint. 1 minute 9.01. 7 Busk. 3-2 first. 5 Mine Own Star. 9-2 second. Show photo that'll go to 4. Orb of the Borough at 52-1. At 6-5 6 King of Kentucky back in fourth. They went fast. 109.01. It's Busk, son of Candy Rod. Carlos Barbosa for Manuel Chavez at 3-2. The judges have posted number 4, Orb of the Borough third, 6 King of Kentucky fourth. 7-5, 4-6. Returning to the winner's circle, the 7 Busk with Carlos Barbosa. Busk is a 4-year-old. Dark Bear Brown gelding by Candy Ride. Out of the Indian Charlie Mare, Pusquita. Manuel Chavez trains for Jim Tichenor. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Busk. Sprints to a win and 109.01 in the starter. The 7-5 exacta return $17.20, 50-cent trifecta 7-5-4, $46.05. 7-7 double, return $5.60. King of Kentucky fourth, 10-cent superfecta 7-5-4, $632 and change. Pick 3, $5.25. Results in after the $1 early pick 4, 4-4, $25.60. And the 50-cent early pick 5 returned $58.55. 7 ran 109.01. In the 6th race, made in one of those taken off the turf course. Race 6 at 1 mile and 70 yards. The distance, 1 mile and 70 yards. Fast main track, scratch the for Missionary Man. 7, He Better Be Fast. 8, Orator. 10, Dom Traces. 11, Zunraider. 12, Absolute Zero. Take out 13, Halter Boy. 14, Urban Ruler, and scratch the 15. Oh, please. With those scratches, no Grand High 5. No pentafecta here. There will be a pentafecta carryover in race 7 later today. No pentafecta. Scratch 4-7, 8-10, 11-12, 13-14, and number 15. 5 ground shaker. The owner is Linda A. Renfro. Ownership correction. Linda A. Renfro, the owner of number 5 ground shaker. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3. Post time for the main track maiden in 18 minutes at 4:37. They're off and sprinting. Busk bursting away. There's King of Kentucky and the Green Silks now with an early move for Joe Ramos to head them off. It's King of Kentucky. Went to the front from sharp starting Busk, who pursues the pace. Spocus through into third, making this run toward the half-mile pole, 2.5 lengths to Mine On Star, who's running a clear fourth. On the outside, Lil Tony Two Phones is next toward the rail Orb of the Borough and beaten for pace JW Ruckus trails. The quarter, fast 22.11 seconds. King of Kentucky taking them right along to 3 furlongs from home. It's King of Kentucky by 3/4 length with Busk staying right there with the leader for Carlos Barbosa coming toward the quarter pole. Mine On Star looks to draw in from third. Little Tony Two Phones fourth on the far outside as Busk is up to King of Kentucky. Even terms as they straighten away. Spoke to the inside, Orb of the Borough. We trail back to JW Ruckus into the stretch. Half mile, 44.29 seconds. Busk. It's Busk with 1 furlong to go and has widened to a nearly 5-length lead with Mine On Star second. King of Kentucky led but is spent. They're close to home for Carlos Barbosa. Busk raced away to a 7-length win from Mine On Star. And Orb of the Borough edged out King of Kentucky for third. They're off and sprinting.
9 minutes away from race number 6, and through 5 races, I bet you would be surprised if I were to tell you that we have actually beaten favorites in 3 out of 5 races. Now, in those 3 out of 5 races, many of them were back down to 2-horse betting events, but 3 favorites have gone up in flames, despite our highest payout thus far on the day, returning $6, which was in the opener. We'll see if we can find a price along the way in here. Best of luck if you're still alive in that early or late pick 5 or Itoba pick 4 as well. This race originally carded to be on the turf, now 1 mile and 70 yards on the main track. Do scratch numbers 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 out of this event. Still leaves us with a competitive bunch in here, and I am not surprised that Bermuda Triangle's taking this much love. A little bit surprised at how heavily backed this horse is, but Bill Walden, guy does amazing things. He's winning at 19% in CHC. The China Horse Club Inc. and WinStar Farm, they certainly are unafraid of going off favored in certain spots. But I'm going to go a different direction in here. How about Inspired Kiss for Paulo Lobo? 3-year-old colt by Instilled Regard has 1 career start and has every right to continue to improve. Evan Roman going to be calling the shots in here. The homebred for OXO Equine exits what you call and what I would call a very, very live race. That February 8th at Turfway Park was live. And putting it in layman's terms, 3 horses, the top 3 finishers, Big Vince, Masayoshi, and McElroy, all exited that race to go on and win. In fact, Big Vince has gone on to do very big things. McElroy, a very nice specimen as well, and Masayoshi. They all exited that February 8th event to win. And what was maybe most notable to me is this horse going off at 10-1 in an 8-horse event is not like taking a ton of action. Don't get me wrong. But when you look at Big Vince, Masayoshi, and McElroy, you're running up against Larry Ravelli, Brad Cox, and I believe there was another big name in there that is eluding me right now. But Ravelli and Brad Cox usually take the lion's share of the money. So when you're a first-time starter against some big-time trainers that win at 25%, when you go off at 10-1 in an 8-horse field in what is bound to be a live race, you certainly took some love. You got some action. And Inspired Kiss could be the fastest one in this event. And this is the hammer time of the day. The hammer time did debut on Saturday. Unfortunately, we were the hammer today, hoping to not be the nail. But this is the hammer time, and you have to love another horse taking a ton of love down to 2-5, giving us a 9-1 price at this moment off that 15-1 morning line. We'll see if Inspired Kiss can yield us some positive results as the hammer time of the day and a decent price as well. After that, we'll take a look at the 6. Cybersecurity, first start off the claim for Tom Malloy, and not an easy task to improve a horse off of William Walden. This horse debuted in January with Todd Pletcher for China Horse Club and WinStar Farm, then went to William Walden, maiden claiming $30,000, showed speed, didn't show much finish, recently has the ultimate equipment change has been gelded. I like the early speed. They did miss the start on debut and also ran in a tough field another race, so it was very live at Gulfstream Park during their championship meet, then showed improved speed, and I think it's a continued class relief in here despite going back up to maiden. Special weight should not be overlooked. This horse was favored in a 10-horse field last time out. We'll see if Cybersecurity can carry that speed a little bit further today, but Wings of Gold may have something to say about that. Stretching out from that 5-furlong turf race, Tony Granite's winning at 20%, coming in from Florida, and this one has been training consistently down in Florida and, in fact, racing consistently as well. Has a start in February, March, April, and now May. So 3 straight third-place finishes in here after being claimed from Darren Rodriguez. They've gone up in class each and every start, made in special weight again. Could be the speed of the speed in here. They're stretching out from 5 furlongs. We'll see what Joe Ramos opts to do for Panic Stable. Turf to dirt in play, was bet down to favoritism on debut on the dirt, so must have shown something in the morning for Wings of God. We'll see if he can handle the dirt today at 9-2, but all the money is coming in on Bermuda Triangle. For Bill Walden, Concepcion going to be calling the shots, the $600,000 son of Triple Crown winning Justify, getting bet as if he cannot lose, trying the dirt for the first time. We'll see if Bermuda Triangle and that class relief can improve the results, because last time out, I thought he was the first one to come under the bridle. He was being nibbled at and simply had no response. That was April 8th. That was against much tougher at Keeneland. Gets class relief today, but 2-5 feels a little skinny. We'll find out how it plays out 4 minutes from now.
The horses call posts were down for the 6th race. Made in one of those taken off the turf course. Fast main track. This at 1 mile and 70 yards. 1 mile, 70 yards. A field of 6. Scratch 4, Missionary Man. 7, He Better Be Fast. Take out 8, Orator. 10, Dom Traces. 11, Zone Rider. Scratch 12, Absolute Zero. 13, Halter Boy. 14, Urban Ruler. And the 15, Oh Please. No pentafecta wagering here. 5, Ground Shaker. The owner is Linda A. Renfro. Ownership correction, Linda A. Renfro. Owns 5, Ground Shaker. Exacted Trifecta Superfecta. No Grand High 5. Double Pick 3. Fast Track. Due off soon. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the 1 mile, 70-yard start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time, loading for the maiden. Joe Ramos with Wings of God. Axel Concepcion, Bermuda Triangle coming up. Loads 1 to 2 favorite on Bermuda Triangle, the son of Justified joined Wings of God. Evan Roman with Inspired Kiss in the red. Angel Serpa with Ground Shaker. 2 back. Gabriel Saez with Cyber Security. At 1 mile, 70 yards, one more. Run Quiet, Run Fast. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. has a win on the card. Bermuda Triangle 3 to 5 favorite. They are in the gate. And they're off. It was a good start for Bermuda Triangle toward the inside. Wings of God to the early lead for Joe Ramos with Bermuda Triangle right there in the Windstar White. Inspired Kiss in third as they enter the first turn. Then toward the inside is Ground Shaker with in between horses Cyber Security, and Run Quiet, Run Fast has drifted back toward last. It's Wings of God who leads at the 6.5. Bermuda Triangle staying right there with the front runner. To the inside is a King Ground Shaker, needs to settle for Angel Serpa with Inspired Kiss in the red. Run Quiet, Run Fast now moving up between horses, and Cyber Security has dropped back to last. The opening quarter covered in 24.19 seconds. It's Wings of God. So Wings of God leads Axel Concepcion, and Bermuda Triangle second on the outside, and staying right there close in tow for the run past the half-mile pole. Run Quiet, Run Fast, black with the gold chevrons. To the inside is Ground Shaker, Inspired Kiss, and Cyber Security is last of a sextet, taken through a half-mile by Wings of God in 48.32 seconds. 3 furlongs away for the front-runner Wings of God. Bermuda Triangle has been tracking, and here's Bermuda Triangle picking up now. Bermuda Triangle has taken a short lead. Wings of God looks to kick with the favorite coming past the quarter pole. Run Quiet, Run Fast is right there on the far outside. Inspired Kiss, Ground Shaker, and Cyber Security is last. They turn for home. It's Bermuda Triangle into the stretch after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.49 seconds. Bermuda Triangle tested on the outside by Run Quiet, Run Fast, coming with his long run for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. to the lead. Run Quiet, Run Fast has taken a short lead from Bermuda Triangle. Run Quiet, Run Fast is edging away near home. Run Quiet, Run Fast out to the maiden ranks by 3.5 from Bermuda Triangle, who was tracked down. Inspired Kiss third. Wings of God finish fourth. .142.27 for the maiden. 142.27 seconds. 9.231. There was no pentafecta. First, number 9, Run Quiet, Run Fast. At 9-1, 2, Bermuda Triangle. At even money, second. 3, Inspired Kiss. 3-2 at the off third. And 1, Wings of God at 7-1 for the Superfecta. 9-2-3-1. Couple wins on the card for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Here for Gerardo Rodriguez and Calumet Farm. 9-1, Run Quiet, Run Fast. And the Murphy Trailer Sales winner, circle the 9. Run Quiet, Run Fast. Riding double for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Run Quiet, Run Fast. 3-year-old bank colt by Gunrunner. At a Quiet Business by Quiet American. Gerardo Rodriguez trains for breeder and owner Brad Kelly's Calumet Farm. It's official. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Run Quiet, Run Fast. A maiden no more. Paid 9-1. 50-cent pick 3, $21.35. 9-2 exacta paid $54.40. 50-cent trifecta, 9-2-3, $56.50. 7-9 double, $44.60. The 10-cent superfecta, 9-2-3-1, Wings of God ran fourth. The 10-cent superfecta paid $27.60. 6 ran, 142.27 after the running of race 6. 21 minutes away from race 7 in the next sprint. There are no scratches and no jockey changes. Number 9, Smooth and Silky, 3 pounds over. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double, final pick 3 of the day, and there's a carryover here in the 10-cent Grand High 5. The pentafecta carryover, $2,199 on the sprint. Post time, 5:09. They are in the gate. And they're off. It was a good start for Bermuda Triangle toward the inside. Wings of God to the early lead for Joe Ramos with Bermuda Triangle right there in the Windstar White. Inspired Kiss in third as they enter the first turn. Then toward the inside is Ground Shaker with in between horses Cybersecurity and Run Quiet, Run Fast has drifted back toward last. It's Wings of God who leads at the 6.5. Bermuda Triangle staying right there with the front runner. To the inside is a King Ground Shaker needs to settle for Angel Serpa with Inspired Kiss in the red. Run Quiet, Run Fast now moving up between horses, and Cybersecurity has dropped back to last. The opening quarter covered in 24.19 seconds. It's Wings of God. So Wings of God leads, Axel Concepcion and Bermuda Triangle second on the outside, and staying right there close in tow for the run past the half-mile pole. Run Quiet, Run Fast, black with the gold chevrons. To the inside is Ground Shaker, Inspired Kiss, and Cybersecurity is last of a sextet, taken through a half-mile by Wings of God in 48.32 seconds. 3 furlongs away for the front-runner Wings of God. Bermuda Triangle has been tracking, and here's Bermuda Triangle picking up now. Bermuda Triangle has taken a short lead. Wings of God looks to kick with the favorite coming past the quarter pole. Run Quiet, Run Fast is right there on the far outside. Inspired Kiss, Ground Shaker, and Cybersecurity is last. They turn for home. It's Bermuda Triangle into the stretch after 3 quarters in 1 minute 12.49 seconds. Bermuda Triangle tested on the outside by Run Quiet, Run Fast, coming with his long run for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. to the lead. Run Quiet, Run Fast has taken a short lead from Bermuda Triangle. Run Quiet, Run Fast is edging away near home. Run Quiet, Run Fast out to the maiden ranks by 3.5 from Bermuda Triangle, who was tracked down. Inspired
All right, you guys. Race 7 is a 3-year-old claiming for 6 furlongs on the dirt. We do have a Pentafecta carryover of $2,199 in this race. And I'm going to put you guys on. I don't know if anybody watched FanDuel today, but I gave a shout out to David, who I met there. It was all people that weren't really knew about racing. But I'm telling you, this guy, David, I put him in my phone as David, best handicapper ever. Him and his wife and their best friends were there. And he had the winner every race. It was insane. Like, he should be a professional handicapper. He says the 4 here, dude and jumper. And I have a key play of a Pentafecta box, and I almost kind of want to maybe switch out one of the long shots with the 4 if David says the 4. But I'll got to stick with it. Can't change your bet. Can't change your bet. So we're going to go with the 3 in this one. I like the 3. It's my kind of long shot play of the day. We had too many carryovers, so I couldn't really make it my key play on my tip sheet. But this is Meadow Value. Joe Ramos is aboard for Michelle Elliott. They just called, just so everyone knows, he's running in bar shoes. This horse has been running at 6 furlongs at Turfway before its first debut and ended up looking really good and then kind of faded for 9th. Kind of dueled inside. But at the quarter, just kind of was like, nah. Maybe needed one back here in Indiana, even though he did run plenty of times in the off season. Dropping down in class to bottom level came for 5, has been really close in those kind of races in 7,500, 5,000. Ran actually really well at Mahoning Valley, 2nd and a 3rd on an off track back last year. I just think that this horse off the drop and gets Joe Romero, Bug Rider. Michelle has been hot, 2 of 2 in the last week. So definitely like Meadow Value here. At 12-1, I will take it. And then I went with the 8, El Peligro. Chris Emig is here, and he's riding for James Watkins. This is a 4-year-old colt. 2nd off the layoff. I know 3rd off the layoff is more key, but like I said, again, some of these horses need one when they get back here. Hadn't run since December, ran on April 15th and was 2nd, beaten less than a length versus similar at 7-1. And I went back to some of the Belterra races, ran a 2nd here in a maiden special weight last year, going a mile and 70. But I like the recent race. 2nd off the layoff, we're going to try again. And then jockeys are out there. Kind of early, I feel like 6 minutes. The one, Hadley's Max, is the 3-2 favorite right now. Ramos looking for a double in this 7th race. He's riding here for Randy Klopp. Another one that ran in a claiming for 5 in April after a winter off, and really it was 5th by 3 lengths. What a finish. And it was the bettor's favorite in that final race at the end of the meet, and won by almost 6. Had 3 wins in a row at this level last year in the last 3 races of his meet. So, 28% when he's the beaten favorite. Klopp, whenever that happens, he finds a spot next out that he knows that they're going to do well. So 3-8-1 for me here. And then I think Aaron has a little graphic maybe we can show real quick before the jockeys leg up. I did include the 5, 7, and 8. If you want to maybe mix in the 4 in there, if you got a little more money, it's only a $12 play. But if you got a little bit more money, I would mix in my buddy David's 4, Dude and Jumper, Rodney Prescott for Shauna Martin. The 5, it's Kotal, is a little bit of a long shot. And I like Gun Factor as well. So that's my Penta box. And as you can see, there's a little bit of a carryover that we got going into this race. So definitely get your tickets in. I've got a Pentafecta box 1, 3, 5, 7, 8. It's only $12. And if you want to invest a little bit more money, you might want to add the 4 in there. We are just 5 minutes post. Horses are headed to the track. Good luck.
The horses stepping onto the track now for the 7th race. This race will be run at 6 furlongs, a field of 9. No scratches, no rider changes. 9 smooth and silky at 3 pounds to the program weight. The 9 is 3 over. 3 medal value races with bar shoes. Bar shoes for 3 medal value in the sprint. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Double pick 3 as noted. The carryover here in the 10-cent grand high 5. $2,199 pentafecta carryover. Fast track, 3 minutes to post time. Post time in 2 minutes. Less than 1 minute to post time. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading Joe Ramos with Hadley's Max. Alberto Burgos with It's Kotal. Joins Hadley's Max. Tiago Canuto, Sky Key coming up in the red and white. Xander, Marcelino Pedroza Jr., already with a couple of wins on the card. Sky Key's gone all in. Luis Contreras with Gun Factor in the Navy. Joseph Romero, Meadow Value, races with Bar Shoes. Rodney Prescott with Dude and Jumper. Chris Amy, El Peligro coming up. Hadley's Max right now, 4-5 favorite. One more, Felix Astudillo with Smooth and Silky. They're in the gate. And they're off. Off to an even start. And there's Gun Factor who strides away. El Peligro showing speed. Smooth and Silky also part of that congregation, along with Xander toward the inside. Metal Value is out running in fifth. And then comes Dude and Jumper in sixth. Hadley's Max toward the rail. It's Kotal and wide. Sky Key has dropped back to last. Now going past the half-mile pole with Luis Contreras, Gun Factor. So Gun Factor has the speed to lead. A close-up El Peligro. Xander third and held up with the rail. Smooth and Silky is running in fourth as they round the far turn now with 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.23 seconds. Gun Factor making a seasonal bow. Just leads El Peligro. Smooth and Silky has the red cap. Xander still held up. Then comes Hadley's Max. As they come toward the top of the stretch, Meadow Value on the far outside with It's Kotal, Dude and Jumper, and Sky Key is last into the stretch. Half mile, 44.92 seconds. Coming down toward the final furlong end, Xander found that hole with the rail and shot through and is pulling clear past the 16th. It's Xander with a blowout score. Marcelino Pedroza Jr. scores a hat trick as Xander cruises in. Hadley's Max was second, El Peligro third, and then fourth's close, a nose between Gun Factor with Meadow Value Photo. .218 and then a photo and stand by for the fifth for the Pentafecta. 109.54 to Xander. 9-1. Clear cut win over 1. Hadley's Max at 6-5, the runner up. 8 El Peligro. 7-2 third. Fourth. This is up to the judges. Stand by for the fourth and fifth. So 109.54. Xander. Son of Good Samaritan, Walmack Farm, Chris Davis. It's 3 for Marcelino Pedroza Jr. 9-1 on Xander. The judges have posted after a photograph. Fourth to number 7, Gun Factor at 14-1, 3 Meadow Value 7-1 for the Pentafecta. That had the carryover going in. It's 21873 for the Grand High Five. Uno, dos, tres for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. on Cinco de Mayo. Makes it 3 wins on the card. On 2, Xander at 9-1. Xander is a 5-year-old bait gelding by Good Samaritan. Out of the Salt Lake mare, Casey's Irish Pride. Chris Davis trains for Gary Broad's Walmack Farm. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections of Xander. Race 7 official. The 50-cent pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. 7 with the 9 was Xander the 2. 50-cent pick 3 paid $94.20. 2-1 exacta $64.60. 50-cent trifecta 2-1-8 paid $82.60. 9-2 double 180.20. 10-cent superfecta $99 and change. And the 10-cent pentafecta completed by Meadow Value 21873 for the 10-cent pentafecta returned $341.58. All 9 ran 109.54. Couple more to go. Race 8, 103 taken off the turf course, fast main track. 8th race, maiden will be run at a mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Perfect Snow. 2, Mischief Lily. The 4, Cedrado. Take out the 8, Cameo Rose. 9, No Apologies. Scratch 11, Karen Hill. 12, Malice Mama. And 13, Love Your Hair. No superfecta. No pentafecta wagering. No super. No Grand High Five on the maiden. Scratch 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, 11, 12, and number 13. Exacta trifecta. Double. Onto the 9th. Quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250. 9th race, all 10 run. Post time 5:40. And they're off. Off to an even start. And there's Gun Factor who strides away. El Peligro showing speed. Smooth and Silky also part of that congregation. Along with Xander toward the inside. Metal Value is out running in 5th. And then comes Dude and Jumper in 6th. Hadley's backs toward the rail. It's Kotal and wide. Sky Key has dropped back to last. Now going past the half-mile pole with Luis Contreras, Gun Factor. So Gun Factor has the speed to lead. A close-up El Peligro. Xander 3rd and held up with the rail. Smooth and Silky is running in 4th. As they round the far turn now with 3 furlongs to go. The quarter 22.23 seconds. Gun Factor making a seasonal bow. Just leads El Peligro. Smooth and Silky has the red cap. Xander still held up. Then comes Hadley's Max. As they come toward the top of the stretch, Meadow Value on the far outside with It's Kotal, Dude and Jumper, and Sky Key is last into the stretch. Half mile 44.92 seconds. Coming down toward the final furlong end, Xander found that hole with the rail and shot through and is pulling clear past the 16th. It's Xander with a blowout score. Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. scores a hat trick as Xander cruises in. Halley's Max was 2nd, El Peligro 3rd, and then 4th close, a nose between Gun Factor with and the off. There was a claim from the 7th race. It went at 109.54, number 9. Smooth and Silky for $5,000 was claimed. New owner Dennis Pohl. Trainer James Watkins claimed 9 Smooth and Silky.
Tequila Herradura. Extraordinary awaits.
When it comes to horse racing, you can never have too much information. With Twin Spires, you can place your bets with confidence. Whether you use handicapping insights like our Brisnet speed ratings, prime power and past performances, the guidance of our experts' top picks, or just choose a name that catches your eye. Yes! No matter how you pick your horse, bet with Twin Spires. And now you can race to victory with Twin Spires tournaments.
We're 10 minutes to race 8 here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, and this is a 3-year-old not maiden claiming for 32. No superfecta, no penifecta wagering, and the 1, 2, 4, 7, this is news to me, 8, 9, 11, 12, and 13 are out of here, which leaves us 5 betting interests. I'm going to go 3, 5, 10 here. 3 is 9 to 5, 10 is 6 to 5 favorite. Yummy Yummy Bella. Andre Calleja is aboard for Marcelino Salas, and this is a 4-year-old filly who's making her 17th start, and she's got a 2nd place to her finish, to her credit. Now, this girl has been in tough, though. Like, let's just keep that in mind. She's been in the $70,000 Turfway Maidens, $170,000 Kentucky Derby Maiden. She ran here on the turf, and that was actually one of her better efforts. She was 4th, only beaten 3 lengths at 34-1. Then she tried again at Churchill on the turf, and she's been running on Polly. She does not seem to like Polly. She didn't mind the turf, so I get why they put her back in this race down at maiden claiming for 32. But I think we're at a very much more attainable level for her. She did try maiden claiming for 30, but like I said, it doesn't seem like she likes the Polly. She's had a couple months off. She's coming back here to Indiana. She's going to try dirt. She has ran on wet dirt before. She's ran on dirt twice. Let's see what she does. But yeah, her best finish was a 2nd place finish on grass, so I'm sure they were kind of bummed that we got taken off the turf, but I like that they're keeping her in here because I think the class drop is going to make all the difference for the 3. And the 5 is 5 to 2. That's my next selection, Reimagine. Marcelino Pedroza is aboard this 3-year-old filly who's adding blinkers, which I think is going to be a big difference. She was 3rd last time out at a 1:70. She was going this distance. That was Hawthorne on April 13th. Now, she's never ran here, but she has had a 2nd place finish. If you go back a few, it was routing on turf at Fairgrounds. That was back in December. Since then, she's been in maiden optional claiming for 50. She was in a maiden special weight at Hawthorne. She's in a maiden claiming for 32. This is another one. Class drop, adds blinkers. My guy Danny Simpson trains. And Marcelino Pedroza, the hat trick on the card. If he wins this one, he's looking for number 4, ladies and gentlemen. 3, 5, 10 here for me. And Red Rose Rockin' is how I'm going to round it out with, the 6 to 5 favorite. Chris Landeros is on for Bob Medina. This one's 3-year-old filly who's making her 2nd lifetime start. So she debuted on March 28th on the Poly 6.5, and she was in a maiden claiming for 50. She was 4th, and it was by many. She was kind of the 2nd pack, if you will, in an 11 horse field. Now, she worked on the mud at the Thoroughbred Training Center recently. That wasn't too bad. And then, another nice string of works. That was on April 30th. So she ran that March 28th race, and then she's put in, like I said, some nice works in April to get ready for this race. And she's facing a little bit easier. Everyone, usually a horse first-time starter. Some of them get it right away. Some of them don't. So let's give her that one. Plus, Chris Landeros is up. Wonderful jockey. 3, 5, 10 here for me. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going Yummy Yummy Bella, Andre Calleja, and Marcelino Salas. This one right now on the board at 8 to 5. This is our final thoroughbred race of the day, but we do have Martha to handicap our 9th race, so stick around for that, and good luck here in the 8th on a Monday racing card at Horseshoe Indianapolis.
The horses coming onto the track now for the 8th race. This is the last of 3 today taken off the turf course. Main track fast here for the maiden. Over the mile and a 16th. Scratch 1, Perfect Snow. 2, Mischief Lily. Take out the 4, Cedrado. Scratch the 7, Argentinidad. 8, Cameo Rose. 9, No Apologies. Take out 11, Karen Hill. 12, Malice Mama. Scratch 13, Love Your Hair. No superfecta, no pentafecta wagering. Exacta trifecta. Starts at a late double. 9th race. No scratches. Fast track, 3 minutes. Less than 1 minute 2 post time for the maiden. Less than 1 minute. The horses are approaching the starting gate, going down to the mile and a 16th main track start for the maiden. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Loading for the maiden, Andres Calleja with Yummy Yummy Bella. Up comes Reimagine. Would be a fourth victory on the card for Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. Reimagine to join Yummy Yummy Bella. Javier Patron Barcenas with 12-time started Sweet Star. One more, Chris Landeros with Red Rose Rockin'. She was fourth on Turfway Park all-weather sprint debut. And they're off. Yummy Yummy Bella bobbled a bit at the start. Yummy Yummy Bella going out toward the lead despite that bobble, being joined on the outside by Red Rose Rockin' along with Sweet Star, and Reimagine is right there, 4 run and 4 abreast as they bank into the first turn. Just being led toward the inside by Yummy Yummy Bella in her 17th run with Andres Calleja. Yummy Yummy Bella just leads as Red Rose Rockin' is going for an early move now for Chris Landeros. Red Rose Rockin' takes on Yummy Yummy Bella as they go to the back of the track head-to-head. Right toward the inside, Reimagine. And Marcelino Pedrosa Jr. riding for another win on the card. Reimagine in the cherry red cap is joined on the outside by Sweet Star, who's a joint last into the hands of Javier Patron Barcenas. The opening quarter, 24.26 seconds, making this run near the half-mile pole. It's Yummy Yummy Bella. It's Yummy Yummy Bella narrowly with Red Rose Rockin' staying right there with the front runner. On the outside is Sweet Star, who's now coming with a bid at the 3.5, and Reimagine is last of the 4s. They round the far turn, half mile, 47.86 seconds. Red Rose Rockin' took a short lead as Sweet Star ranges up on the outside to take the lead. It's Sweet Star going for the quarter pole from Red Rose Rockin', who has to re-rally, and here's Reimagine now on the move. After leading early, Yummy Yummy Bella trails the Maiden Fillies quartet as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.30 seconds. It is Reimagine charging after Sweet Star. Toward the inside, Sweet Star for Javier Patron Barcenas, and Sweet Star has the advantage by 2. Reimagine fully stretched as they come past the 16th. Yummy Yummy Bella left back in 3rd. Red Rose Rockin' left back in 4th. Sweet Star holding on from Reimagine kept at bay. Yummy Yummy Bella 3rd, and Red Rose Rockin' was last hope. .146.47 seconds after the maiden fillies. 6-5, 3-10 the full order. 6 Sweet Star. 9-2 first. 5 Reimagine at 5-2 was the runner-up. 3 Yummy Yummy Bella. 2-1 for the trifecta. There was no superfecta, no pentafecta. Red Rose Rockin' ran 4th of 4. 6-5, 3-10. Javier Patron Barcenas here for Ishmael Bahena. Sweet Star gets off the mark in her 13th run. Takes out the maiden at 9-2. Returning to the Murphy Trailer Sales Winner's Circle. And it's official, the 6th Sweet Star with Javier Padron Barcenas. Sweet Star is a 3-year-old dark bay brown filly by Temperature. Out of Red, White, and Blue by Tisnell. Owned and trained by Ishmael Bahena. Horseshoe Indianapolis congratulates the winning connections. Sweet Star out to the maiden fillies, ranks at 9-2. Official. 6-5 exacta, $32.80. There were refunds, in fact, on the trifecta, superfecta, and there was no pentafecta featured. Refunds on those tries. There was no superfecta wagering nor pentafecta. 2-6 double paid $209.40. Itoba late pick 4, $3,148.80 on 4-4. And the 50-cent late pick 5 returned $1,903.80. Favorite fourth, 4 ran, 146.47. 18 minutes away from the finale. Closing the card on this first Monday of May with a quarter horse maiden juvenile over the 250 fast track. No scratches, no rider changes. 2 Susie's Christine 3 over. 10 Jessar Patriot 5 over. Exacta trifecta superfecta and the 10-cent quarter horse pentafecta. 6:07 post time. And they're off. Yummy Bella bobbled a bit at the start. Yummy Bella going out toward the lead despite that bobble, being joined on the outside by Red Rose Rockin' along with Sweet Star, and Reimagine is right there, 4 run and 4 abreast as they bank into the first turn. Just being led toward the inside by Yummy Bella in her 17th run with Andres Calleja. Yummy Bella just leads as Red Rose Rockin' is going for an early move now for Chris Lenderos. Red Rose Rockin' takes on Yummy Bella as they go to the back of the track head-to-head. Right toward the inside, Reimagine. And Marcelino Pedroza Jr. riding for another win on the card. Reimagine in the cherry red cap is joined on the outside by Sweet Star, who's a joint last into the hands of Javier Padron Barcenas. The opening quarter, 24.26 seconds. Making this run near the half-mile pole, it's Yummy Bella. It's Yummy Bella narrowly with Red Rose Rockin' staying right there with the front runner. On the outside is Sweet Star, who's now coming with a bid at the 3.5, and Reimagine is last of the 4s. They round the far turn, half mile, 47.86 seconds. Red Rose Rockin' took a short lead as Sweet Star ranges up on the outside to take the lead. It's Sweet Star going for the quarter pole from Red Rose Rockin', who has to re-rally, and here's Reimagine now on the move. After leading early, Yummy Bella trails the maiden fillies quartet as they straighten away. 3/4, 1 minute 13.30 seconds. It is Reimagine charging after Sweet Star. Toward the inside, Sweet Star for Javier Padron Barcenas, and Sweet Star has the advantage by 2. Reimagine fully stretched as they come past the 16th. Yummy Bella left back in 3rd. Red Rose Rockin' left back in 4th. Sweet Star holding on from Reimagine kept at bay. Yummy Bella 3rd, and Red Rose Rockin' was last hope. You.
results are in for Dooley's Legends. Congratulations to today's winner, Dwayne Williams. Please stop by the first floor OTB counter to claim your prize. Thanks for playing in today's Dooley's Legends contest.
Well, we'll close out today's card. It's a Monday card at Horseshoe Indianapolis with a quarter horse race, $17,000 maiden for 2-year-olds. And here's the kicker. Only 2 in this field have had a out so far this year. So we're going to see some interesting things. Like I say, all you can really do when you don't have a lot on paper or a lot of past performances is look at a few things. You can look at pedigree, you can look at the connections, and hopefully, if they've had some good morning works or training races under their belt, and that's about it. But don't give up on them. No matter what happens today, we've got a bunch of really, really quality futurities coming up this year, a couple graded stakes ones as well. So if you don't see a horse making their best debut today, don't throw them out, because these 2-year-olds are just like kindergarten kids. It takes a while. Some of them walk into the classroom all prepared. Others are crying for their mama, and they need a little more time. So we'll see what happens today, but we got some really nice horses to talk about. All right, well, I'll begin with number 7, my top choice, Afterburner. Afterburner Z, to be exact, one of just 2 horses who have had a start before. Now, Afterburner Z is a filly who had a little bit more than a start. She was in trials for the $419,000 Oklahoma Futurity at Remington Park. That took place on March 8th. And if you think it's easy to go to Remington Park in the beginning of the year and face a lot of horses that are going to go on to Ruidoso and try their chances at the All-American Futurity, don't kid yourself. That's a good start for this horse, trained by a daughter of Tempting Dash, trained by Claudio Barazza. We know what he can do. Last Saturday at Remington, he won the Leo Stakes with Mr. Michael, our horse of the meet, who will be back in the championship on May 31st. I'll be talking a little bit about more of that in the future. But anyway, this is a nice start for this horse, and I think we'll do well at Horseshoe Indy. Will be ridden by last year's leading quarter horse jockey, and that's Edgar Diaz. So that's my top choice. We'll see if that Remington race helped this filly. All right, now we got a really cool race to talk about with some great connections. WRS. This horse, number 5, WRS Apolitical Jordan, debuts today for trainer Natasha Perez. This is another exceptional homebred by Williams Racing Stables and a half brother to WRS. This is going to be tough, a lot of initials, but WRS, my name is Rip, who won last year's Roxy, a Little Futurity that took place in October, $235,000 purse. And so obviously same dam, but different sires. That's why they're half brothers. But it's going to be cool to see how this horse debuts. Juan Marquez, who rode WRS, my name is Rip, to victory in the Miss Roxy, has the call. And, don't worry about it, because what I remember is WRS, my name is Rip, didn't win at first asking. But I think based on the pedigree and the quality horses that the Williams Racing Stables produces, I would not be surprised. Okay, so that's a horse that number 5 I'm going to be looking out for. Let's go next and talk about number 6 and Tony Cunningham, who has two-year-olds in this race, fillies, and we'll see. It was really hard for me to decide between the two of them, but I'm familiar a little bit more with the pedigree of number 6, Super Shiny, who's sired by MP Shining. I saw this horse win the LQHBA Louisiana Million. That's $1 million futurity several years ago, and actually that stallion was sired by Mr. Piloto, who actually won the All-American Futurity in 2010. So tremendous pedigree from this horse. Her dam is a California horse, Katie Catella. She's out of Separatist, who won over $900,000 in his racing career. Francisco Quintero will ride for the Cunningham barn. And I'm going to round up my top 4 with number 1, Corona Rita. Today is Cinco de Mayo Day, so this is kind of maybe could be a hunch bet, but Tim Eggleston, our current, we don't have too much of a hunch when it comes to Tim Eggleston, current leading trainer, and he's got 2 in this field. I kind of liked this filly a little bit. She's a daughter of Grade 1 winner KVN Corona. Drew the rail for her debut off 2 promising works. Rider Eduardo Diaz, who is riding at 75% in the money. He's just really coming up the ranks very quickly. Young rider, very, very capable. So also, if you like the grays, and I kind of do, you're going to really enjoy watching this horse in the paddock. Her daddy was a real looker. All right, so I'm going 7-5-6-1 in our finale, but our quarter horse Pentafecta has been paying pretty well. If you're looking for one more horse to add to your ticket, I would recommend number 3, Tequila, like tequila, but with a T in front of it. 12-1. Trained by Hector Sanchez, a training race winner here, so could be very prominent first out. All right, well, that's it for today. We've got a really good field to look forward to. We'll be back tomorrow for more quarter horse racing action.
The horses call postword for the 9th race. Quarter horse maiden Juvenile Dasher with a 250 to close out the card, a field of 10. No scratches, no rider changes. 2 Susie's Christine, 3 over. 10 Jess R. Patriot +5. Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, 10-cent quarter horse. Pentafecta, and Duoff. The horses are approaching the starting gate. The horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. Miss Caranarita. Susie is Christine coming up. Super Shiny went in well. Susie's Christine has joined. Super Shiny flipped in the gate. Late scratch on 6, Super Shiny. Flipped in the gate by order of the stewards upon recommendation of the track veterinarian at the 250-yard start. Scratch of the maiden juvenile dash the 6, Super Shiny. All wagers on 6, Super Shiny refunds. 6 and 6 will be a consolation double. 6-6. Consolation double. Scratch the 6, Super Shiny. Afterburner Z has gone into the gate. Manum Mim up and in. Susie's Christine. Miss Corona Rita has the rail draw. T. Killer. A political bill. TW Girls Great Corona. Waiting for WRS Apolitical Jordan and Jess R. Patriot will be last. That late scratch on 6, Super Shiny. Refunds on the 6. WRS Apolitical Jordan. One more. Rolanda Pena with Jess R. Patriot. Tuesday post time, 2:10 p.m. Eastern. Fast track. The last all in. Off in the Monday finale. Miss Corona Rita sharply way past the 220 with Susie's Christine in pursuit. Here comes a charge by TW Girls Great Corona. It is Susie's Christine who takes out the maiden juvenile. Second photo, Madame Mim with TW Girls Great Corona. Then Miss Corona Rita and Jess R. Patriot among those next across the finish. to Susie's Christine. 9-1 first. The judges examining photos before posting the remaining order of finish. Here, Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. For Jessie Vasquez, daughter of One Fabulous Eagle, Susie's Christine debuts a maiden juvenile dash winner. The judges have posted number 9, TW, Girls Great Corona second, a nose over 8, Madame Mim third, 1 Miss Corona Rita fourth, a nose over 10, Jess R. Patriot fifth, 2-9, 8-1-10 for the quarter horse pentafecta. Stepping into the Murphy Trailer Sales winner circle, the 2, Susie's Christine with Giovanni Vasquez Gomez. Susie's Christine is a 2-year-old bay filly by One Fabulous Eagle and a Susie Cartel by Corona Cartel. Winner was bred in Texas. Owned and trained by Jessie Vasquez to a maiden juvenile debut win. 13.499 seconds clocked Susie's Christine. 13.499 seconds. Ninth race official. 2-9 exacta paid $326 even. 50-cent trifecta, 298, 550, 150. There'll be a 10-cent Grand High 5 quarter horse pentafecta carryover to Tuesday's finale of $3,019. Couple of doubles, 6-2, 102.20. Consolation 6-6 double after that late scratch on Super Shiny flipped in the gate. 6-6 consolation double, $12 even. Final pick 3 of the day, 2 with a 6 with a 2, 232.20. And the 10-cent superfecta, 298, 1 paid $858.23. Miss Corona Rita ran 4th here on Cinco de Mayo. That concludes today's live racing program for today. We thank all that joined us here at the races. Cheers to all who tuned in. Live racing resumes tomorrow and Tuesday post time. In fact, this race week, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday cards on this first full week of May off at 2:10 p.m. Until then, for all of us here at Horseshoe Indianapolis, it's been my pleasure today from the broadcast booth. Track announcer John G. Dooley saying good night. Last all in. Off in the Monday finale. Miss Corona Rita sharply way past the 220 with Susie's Christine in pursuit. Here comes a charge by TW Girls Great Corona. It is Susie's Christine who takes out the maiden juvenile. Second photo, Madame Mim with TW Girl. The last all in. Off in the Monday.